Okay, that was weird. I couldn't connect to YouTube. Hi. That was very weird. I couldn't connect to YouTube for a moment. That was something. Prank them, go back to the old model. No. No, 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 no. 1 second. Let me just adjust everything because this is on the fly. I haven't tried this game on my own. Oh, now it's full screen. Sorry for blasting everyone's ears. Happens. We just adjust it. It was in a window when I started, but then it just went big screen. Okay, and I need to adjust the title on Twitch. I mean Kick, not Twitch. There. This game seemed interesting. I only basically read the Steam description where it was like, it's about a witch in space who has been banished onto an asteroid. I was like, yeah, I wanna play that. Seems fun. So, there's a content warning. Let's read the content warning. You have seen the content warning. If you don't like the contents, then leave now, I guess. Your warning has been given out. 1 second, there's something... Okay, Kick is working. For a second I thought Kick wasn't working. Also, I'm gonna enable stream avatars now. Can you even stream a game with nudity? Yes, I can. I can. It's not like YouTube cares. It is more like that people get their panties into a twist if you do that. So I think it's a little bit loud still. Let me adjust the volume. And honestly, if I really wanted to stream a game with like a lot of nudity, I could just only stream it on a Kick if I wanted to. It's like, what do people wanna do? Be upset? Oh no. Oh, you can see my cursor! I have a Nouvillette cursor! Okay, the stream avatars is live. Let me give everyone a command in chat so you can change the Pokemon if you want to. 1 second. One moment, I need to get it. Again, this is only for YouTube. It does sadly not work on... Does not work on Kick, sadly. So, everyone on YouTube, if you, in a moment... It will spawn in a link, and if you click on that link, then you can... If you like say yes with your account that you're watching the stream with, then you can decide what Pokemon is gonna be shown for you at the bottom of the screen. And it only works if someone is typing it in chat. So if someone's just lurking, it won't show a Pokemon unless you type something. That's how it works. But yeah. So I'd say, let's just go. Gaming time. Empty slot. I generally have no idea how this game is gonna go. I don't even know. I saw it's overall well reviewed, but I haven't really seen anyone else play it. Eternal Void, heed the words of a prisoner. I beg of you, send me a curse to break this immortal isolation. Hear the chant of my mentor once forbid me to reside. Stranger to my soul, invade my body. Stranger to my soul, invade my mind. Yeah, little Pokemon. Grant me an eye to see beyond my torment. Take my pride, my sorrow, my chains. Turn them into power, wisdom, revenge. Stranger to my soul, invade my magic. Stranger to my soul, become my faith. That's a beautiful song. It feels great to be awakened again. Who are you? Yo, we start out of a space demon! My name is Fortuna, I am a witch. Why did you summon me? Because I would rather lose my pride than my sanity. Sounds fun, tell me more. I was condemned to exile by the leader of my coven. But you still loved me if I was a space form. Clownfish, would you still love me if I was a carp? Only able to flip and flop and flip and flop. Today marks my 200th year of my millennium-long sentence. And I can't take it anymore, I need your help. What do you use as a clock? Humanity's cradle, planet Earth. Oh, 200 human years, that's quite some time, I feel you. I had been in prison for 5,402 years until you summoned me. Isolation can really do a number on you. I will help you. I shall become your familiar. Thank you, Abrama. Now get comfortable, we are going to seal a contract. First of all, allow me to express my gratitude. I am really thankful you freed me from my cosmic prison. Of course, you are welcome. Is something the matter? Not really, it's just that after all the reading I did about behemoths, I didn't expect your behavior to be so mundane. Oh, mundane? That hurt. Oh, I mean, you're still intimidating, but I always pictured you speaking in archaic poetry or something like that. I like you. I like you so much I'm going to let you pick the terms of our contract. You will still have to pay a higher price for my magic though. I'm well aware of that, I won't back off. Alright, then let's begin your training. The ceremony is 5 days long. Let me know when you're ready to begin. Right now? You are already my favorite master. The first day is the easiest one, an interview so we can get to know each other. Lesson 1, Admittance. Tell me about yourself. What is your specialty? I'm a fortune teller. Oh, one of my favorites. Would you mind doing a reading for me? I can't. As part of my sentence, Adana banished my tarot deck. Adana is the leader of my coven. Wow, you must have done something really grave to get exiled and deprived of your magic. I foretold the falling of my coven. Bleak, but how are your visions your fault? After my premonition, the coven was consumed by despair. Many witches came to me for counsel to prepare before the end times. Adana didn't like that. She holds supreme authority in our coven, so she decided to exile me to this wandering asteroid. Our leader determined that even if all covens must fall eventually, advertising their demise only pushes the catastrophe forward. Adana decided my power posed a great danger to the peace inside our coven. She concluded I had to learn to reason instead of relying exclusively on my gift. So I was sentenced to meditate for a millennium deprived of my deck. Since I am here, I deduce that you don't agree with your leader's judgment. She was afraid of my influence. Many of our sisters put their trust in my advice. I'm sure that Hag thought I was undermining her supremacy and decided to cast me out. You sure sound sour about it? Would you kill her, should you have the chance? Should we kill the person who unrightfully banished us? Yes or no? Who knows? Murder's always the answer. I see you think like me. I do also believe murder might be the answer. Yes. So you are a potential killer. I'm glad we have established that. Okay, I will help you recover your powers. Will you get me a new tarot deck? Tarot? Pff, no. I mean, tarot is cute, but it is too human-centric to grasp the hidden truths of the cosmos. You will create your own deck. My own deck. I wouldn't even know where to begin. Shh, leave the details to me. That is what these 5 days of training are for. You're going back to which school, Fortuna? For this training, we will review the 4 basic elements of magic. Air, water, earth and fire. Oh no. Don't worry, it will be fun. Plus, you get to seal a contract with me for each of those energies. Now, get some rest. Tomorrow we will start with the invisible energy, air. Only one question? Lesson 2, context. I think I thought it was an 11, but it's a 2. First day of school, are you nervous? To be honest, I'm just happy to be able to hear something other than my own voice. That's cool. Today we are going to talk about air. I'm going to focus on what will be useful for creating your own divination deck. Understood? Air represents the invisible, the negative space, that which imbues everything. Air is the collective subconscious energy within a community, the ecosystem. Air is everything that surrounds us. Air is context. Exactly. Master your air and you will acquire your unparalleled awareness. There's power in knowing one's place, even when isolated. You are one with the cosmos. Now for the first part of our contract, we will seal our air energies together. Yes, please. As I promised, I will let you decide the nature of every seal. You just need to answer a question. But careful. Your answer will affect your fate dramatically. I'm ready. For the air soul, how do you want to be perceived? I want to be feared, I want to be adored, I want to be pitied. So pity is already out of the question, completely. I fucking hate pity. I can't stand it when someone is like pitying. I hate it. I hate that feeling. There's like something I think that doesn't work in the English language is the difference between having pity with someone and feeling with someone. The English doesn't really have a good word for it to describe a proper way if you have sympathy with someone's situation without feeling bad for them. I think pity, like suffering yourself because you see someone else suffer, is a pathetic feeling. It doesn't help the person, it doesn't help you, it just sucks. It makes more sense to have empathy with someone's situation. I don't like pity. I want to be adored, I want to be feared. I think fear is stupid. Because that's not fun. If people fear you, they will agree with anything that you do. Because they're scared of you, not because it's actually productive. I'd rather have be adored. You will still have like people sucking up to you, but at least it's not like they might stab you in the back because they're scared of you and want you gone. I want to be adored. Ready for an ego trip, eh? I'm on board. Inspiring adoration will allow you to gather support from many. But be careful you don't get overthrown by your idle persona. I understood. Allow me to seal our air energies together then. That hurt. That felt good. Can't you feel the power? Yes, I feel it, but I also felt like I was tearing apart. Well, girl, I'm a behemoth after all. What did you expect? I know, I can take it. It's a masochist. No. Good. Now focus on that bit of air energy we unlocked. We're going to use it to create our first card. I noticed you have a ceremonial tokonoma for witchcraft in the basement. Head over then, I will teach you to create cards. Create card. This is the Arcane Grimoire. Here you'll acquire magic images and can be used to craft your cards. There are 3 types. Spheres for the backgrounds, Arcana for the main figure on the card, and symbols to add some magic pizzazz to your compositions. They all cost magic energy to summon. Right now you can only acquire air type elements because we've only unlocked the air seal. But you can go ahead and browse the Grimoire to savor your future creations. An enchanted opera house that magnifies the emotion of anything sung inside its chambers. Yo, it's the Farida card! Quicksand Graveyard. A magical ceremony for the witches who dare to tamper with time. The quicksand absorbs the bodies and turns their souls into heat. Pleasant Prairie. When Jasmine's mentor retired, she summoned 12 acres of enchanted grasslands, inspired by a poem written by the youngest witch of her coven. Moonstone Temple. Before magical enslavement was forbidden, the long-lost coven of the Jade Sculptors tasked 7 major daemons with carving a giant temple out of a moon. The unspeakable dimensions of the temple make the witches who study inside its halls aware of their insignificance within the universe and enhances their power through humility. Jualana Piash Iofi. During the last war before the Age of Witches, the ancients pierced these lands so deep the planet is always bleeding lava. The first witches tried to heal this dominion by covering it with the tears of water deities. The waters of Jualana Piash Iofi are forever boiling. Rituals performed using salt from these waters grants access to the most profound emotions. The road back is level, the road ahead is unknown. Demonic Desertlands, home of Dahlia, the Daggersmith witch. The white sands of this dominion are cursed. Earth sediments wake up and transform into bone demons. Dahlia hunts them and uses their bodies and innards to craft ceremonial knives. The Shipwreck Library. The home of a water deity that collects every letter that was never sent or never got to its destination. Witches can purchase this lost knowledge in exchange for unedited poems or beautiful shells. Chart battlefields. War is meaningless. Canis Majoris. One of the largest known stars, the forbidden behemoth was once imprisoned at the core of this red hypergiant. Sunset Dogs. A humble wood dog cursed by a heartbroken witch. The legends say that anyone who parts ways with someone and sails away from this dog will never meet the one they left behind again. Jade Monk's Waterfalls, home of the coven of the Jade Sculptors. The giant Jade Monk statues guard the souls of every member of the clan. If you bring the heart of a deceased Jade Witch back to these waterfalls, she can be born again as a mortal, retaining her memories but not her skills. Those who are reborn must act as servants for the living witches of their coven. Gemskull Belt. Less than a century ago, the architect witch Grete carved 13 skull-shaped rooms of an asteroid belt, all connected by ivory walk bridges. The rumors say these chambers turn a witch's words into energy and allow them to communicate with extra-dimensional beings. Nomad Sky Caravan. The best merchants of their galaxy. They couldn't figure out how to travel through space, so they tore away a piece of their homeland skies and took it with them. A blue nebula full of flying ships that soars the Milky Way. Titan Quarry. Titans are said to be able to mine a planet the size of Earth in less than 50 years. Their kind is unable to hurt a soul, so they only mine asteroids or planets that are unable to sustain life. No one knows what they use the mine materials for. They are happy to share their ore if you ask them with respect. The 100-column worship. Inside the Warehouse Nebula, there's a passage of a 9-Euclidean canyon filled with 100 obsidian towers. No witch knows who wrecked them. If you climb onto a tower, you can see versions of yourself looking back at you from the many windows of the rest of the towers, or either ones being watched. Defrenia, a city of blacksmiths built inside the skeleton of a titanic behemoth. The bone marrow of the fallen beast burns for eons, so their forges are always alight. The Red Strings Club, a cursed cocktail bar that takes the soul of whoever owns its hostage, in exchange for supernatural abilities to read into their customer's soul. It sounds like Death Parade in a weird way. Forgotten Factory. Many millennia ago, before witches cracked the cosmic code to manipulate matter, they built a factory under the crust of Venus. It was operated by iron golems, and it allowed many humans, covens, to expand beyond their solar system. Magical Post Office, a magic forest realm inside the Falls of Time, only accessible by witches' familiars. The magical post office is the quickest way to send letters and parcels to one witch dominion to another. Witches favor this method of communication because there's no known way to temper it. Okay, and we have to pick one with air energy, which is the red one. Okay. We're gonna take the Opera House then, why not? Oh, there's more. I'm not gonna continue reading them out, or should I? The Seed of Knowledge. Harpy Herald. Sidereal Lovers. The Shaman. Pilot from the Machina Cult. The Gold Blower. Wolf Mother and Children. Duchess of Solace. Pyre for the Heretic. Banner Bearer. Forbidden Door to Pleasure. The Dragon. Harvest Oracle. The Purple Blood Seeker. Dear Folk Paladin. The Bartender. Avian Dancer. The Florist. The Astronaut. The Fallen Hero. Oh, we can't really pick anything outside of a few. Yeah, there's only two we can pick. Only Harpy and the Shaman. So I'm gonna take the Harpy. Golden Shovel, Bottomless Jug, Asteroid, Ruby Candle, Onyx Trumpet, King of Secret Wood, Ether Wings, Glass Trident, Gerüchteküche! Gerüchteküche is a German word. It means rumor kitchen. It's basically you're cooking up rumors in the Gerüchteküche. You're creating rumors. Bye bye, Oz! Minister of Secrets, Obsidian Sledgehammer, Fire Whip of Dominance, Lightning Saber, Arbiter Book, Jade Roadkeeper, Blue Light Torch, The Inevitable 3, Tower Shield, Swordfish Liquor. Wait, what? 1 glass will make you happy, 2 glasses will make you horny, 3 glasses will make you honest. Dark Matter Bow, Veridis Mirror, Snowcat Eyes, Iron Golem. I'm gonna take the book. Arbiter Book. An Arbiter's most essential tool, whatever they write in these books, is updated immediately in the Master Grimoire. And once the information is classified by a superior officer, replicated throughout every book of every Arbiter. Now build your first card. You can move the background, drag, rotate, or scale the images around. Add as many images as you want from the stock at the sides of the cards. And don't worry, it won't cost you extra energy. Put your soul into it. Oh, I like that! Let's take the stage. Like here. Can move her down. Wait, no, this is like the layers. Oh wait, you just move her like this. Can we like scale her? Oh, that's flipping? That's the layers? Wait, no, that's like picking one. I wanna make her smaller, but it doesn't seem to be possible. Gonna give her the staff and the... How can I make them smaller? Wait, no, it's duplicate. Okay, not make them smaller. That's unfortunate. Well, then I'm gonna make her come out of the book. Oh wait, no, I can make them smaller. Wait, never mind. I'm stupid. Okay. Yeah. Huge wing. Yeah, I'm gonna be artistic now. It's gonna be a lost letter. Like they're falling down. There. Flip it. Yeah, make it a big wing. Yeah. I'm gonna give her the feather as an accessory. There. She's like they're dropping down. She's dropping all the letters and the scrolls. That's what's happening. She's a terrible postman, but it's a show and that's the role she's supposed to play. She's playing as a terrible postman. And in the book there is all the addresses of the people she needs to deliver stuff to. That's the lore behind the card. Standing ovation. Card legend. The chambers of the Opera House make all meanings resonate through every context. A strong avatar for justice, imbued with purpose. The Arbiter's book puts this revelation in front of many eyes. A hurricane of air energy will stir luck and call for the unexpected. Meanings: leadership, purpose, justice, predestination, luck. You have made a badass card. The meaning of a card varies depending on which elements you combine. Elements lean towards relationships, community, and karma. Pay attention to your studies so you can tune your divination style towards the ideas you fancy the most. It can be tricky at the beginning. The only way to master this is through experience. You made a great card. I like that card. Did you like it? Looks promising. Feels way more complex than tarot, but I can sense its potential. Good, we've only just getting started. It will all make more sense when you try your hand at reading them. Well, we'll wait until you've made at least 2 cards though. There's not a lot of predestination in shuffling a single card. Wait, I need to drink something, one moment. I'm sorry, you must be tired. Go to bed and review the fundamentals of air. Tomorrow we will unlock your water. Ooh, water! Thanks to you, Fortuna. I will make you happy, I promise. Good night. Whoa, ah! Do not be afraid of him, become his master. Lesson 3, emotion. O Fortuna, each day we cometh to teach us thee. For the briefeth is the cosmos and eternal thy grief. What are you doing? I thought I could get more in character to satisfy your expectations. I'd rather focus on our studies. Oh, come on. You're not the only one excited about being able to talk to somebody after eternal imprisonment. Loosen up a bit. Oh, leave familiar. What charm art we studying today? Oh, leave okay, what? Call us me, art thee well. Stop. I give up. Now come here and teach me your magic. Even joking around doesn't stop you from being intense. Okay, focus up, Rama. Let's begin today's lesson. The second element we will unlock is water. Water represents substance, meaning, the hidden nature of things. Water comes in many shapes: purpose, desire, willpower. Water is everything that lives inside of you. Water is emotion. That's a good synthesis, yes. Master your water and you will have the key to any heart and soul. There's power in empathy and self-awareness. Water isn't my forte, but I understand. Water is my forte! Yeah, I noticed that. But don't worry, I'm here to support you. Now for the second part of our contract. We will seal our water energies together. Yes, please. Again, you decide the nature of our contract. Answer this question. And remember, your answer will affect your fate dramatically. I know. For the water seal, what is your innermost desire? Power, romance, knowledge? I have a cursed thought. It's romance. It's romance because, hear me out, I love all gacha waifus and husbandos equally. My goal is to get all the beautiful PNGs. I desire not power, because power doesn't bring me gacha luck. And I don't need knowledge, because I'm dumb as bricks. Give me some romance! Interesting that you specified romance and not just love. If it's sex that you're interested in, I can provide— No! No! No need to waste a seal. Shut up. Romance it is then. I wasn't joking about the sex though. And we have both been isolated for far too long. If you ever feel like it, I'd be happy. No! I have a question. When will all the contracts we've been sealing become effective? Immediately. I mean, they are etched into the Cosmic Wheel as we speak. In time, it'll all come to you. And you will be pretty aware of the moment they're delivered. I see. Hi, Pokel! Welcome. I can tell you one thing for sure. They come in the same order as we sealed them. First, you will get your adoration. You'll notice how people idolize you. With time, you'll know those who will satisfy your thirst from romance. Then whatever we seal on your earth will happen. And finally, in the distant future, you'll pay the price we agree on the fire seal. A price, huh? Everything you've asked for will come at a price. I guess your summoning spell is forbidden for a reason, huh? Having second thoughts? No. I need this. Fully evolved fish? Yeah. The model reveal and showing off what I can do, like the entire appearance, is on a separate VOD. I swapped, for gaming, I swapped technically the stream, because I wanted the model reveal VOD to be separate. I wanted it to be its own thing. Seal the second contract already. Brace yourself. My bones. Girl, you have power. I just hope this torture is worth it. It will be, have faith. Can I make a new card now? Yes, same as yesterday. Head to the basement. Yay, we get cards! I'm gonna make a water card! Create card. Ha ha ha. Shipwrecked Library looks really cool. Now we can do the club. Now I'm gonna take this one. And then Nah, Wolfmover? No. Forbidden Door to Pleasure. I can take the bartender! Oh, I could have taken the bar. I can take a bartender underwater. Let's take the door underwater. And the last one. There's a tiny fish in the bottomless jug. That's too predictable, though. Minister of Secrets. Gerüchteküche. I'm making a tarot deck. I think the mirror could look cool with all the things we've taken so far. Okay. Where's the big noodle here? Can we keep editing? Oh, can we go back? Let's go back. Yeah, okay, we can actually change it. Let's make a bar. I wanna make a bar. Because there's a bartender. Oh no, I don't have wind to take the bartender. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, I'm gonna take the same thing as before. We can't take the dragon. Where's the door? The door? And then I want to take the eel. Give me the eel. We're gonna make a lot of eels. Wait. There. And there's the jug inside. This is the eel card. Put that above the others. I'm gonna put him into the jug. Yeah. Perfect, perfect. We can like put like lots of eel parts around. We can like make yeah, we can like make like this, like he's like on the frame of the door. This looks so goofy. I'm back anymore. We're just making an eel card so far. We can make the eel look goofy. Wait, we can just make him look like a dingo. This can be his eye. It's his eye. Nah. Yeah, like this. This looks good. This is like goofy eel propaganda. Origin of species. The ever-boiling sea of tears grants access to the most profound emotions. The door holds the promise for quenching many kinds of thirst. The Minister of Secrets veils the inner truths of the heart. A flood of water can unleash hidden potential. Introspection, yearning, passion, and power. Now, come upstairs. You're going to read the cards for me. We only have 2 cards, though. Time for some divination. This is your area of expertise, so you guide me through this. Okay, a card reading with just 2 cards, huh? We need to test if these really work, so I'll do a reading we can confirm on the spot. I'm going to read your past. Wow, that's bold. I like it. I'm ready. It's been a couple of centuries without my deck, and maybe a bit rusty. You just enjoy it. You're among friends here. Okay, it's going to be a very simple reading. I'm going to draw a card and place it on the spot to read into your past. Here we go. The standing ovation. There was a time in which you were worshipped by a coven. You have been tricked, tortured, and or destroyed numerous times. You are older than the universe. I think the first one sounds good. There was a time in which you were worshipped by a coven. Ah, yes, those were the days. It didn't end well for me, though. How's that? Well, there was this time a lustful witch summoned me to help her gather a harem. What? Alright then. A harem of 100 of the most beautiful among witches and fairies. Looking back, those were some fun times. But when the time came to pay the price, the witch and her 100 lovers cast a spell to break me into 99 pieces. And they scattered me around the cosmos. I'm so sorry to hear that. It took my next summoner 10 millennia to gather all my pieces and prepare me through Kintsugi. So that's where all your golden scars come from. Yes. You won't betray me, right? So far I'm nothing but grateful. You've got a great ally in me then. Wow, what was that? I felt an energy surge. It is your deck, harvesting energy. Whenever you do a reading, you'll harvest magic akin to the card you drew. Fortune telling will be your main source of energy once we seal our pact. I see. Alright, the cards work. They work like a charm, I must say. You're a gifted fortune teller, my friend. That's rough, buddy. Sorry to hear you got cut into multiple pieces and thrown around the universe. I really missed this. I almost forgot how exciting it is to dig into the secrets of the Cosmic Wheel. I'm so happy for you. And I'm so thankful, Abrama. We're just getting started. Now go get some rest. Tomorrow we'll make another card and do some door divination. Looking forward to it. Good night. Abrama has been betrayed many times in the past. What do you plan to do with him? I like this game so far. Yeah, I'm kind of excited. It just seemed interesting. I looked at it on Steam, but it didn't really have like many reviews in the first place. So I was like, huh, do I just like risk it? I was like, yeah, seems cool. 4. Strength. Today's lesson is about Earth. This is a powerful one. Weren't the other ones powerful as well? Well, of course. But this one is pure potential. Literally, power. Okay, glad to see you excited. Let's begin the lesson, please. Okay, Earth. How can I sum it up? Earth represents determination, empowerment, everything that pushes you forward. Earth is grounding, support, the source, but also direction of your force. Earth is your drive. Earth is strength. That's it. But bear in mind that it doesn't only refer to your own capabilities, but also the support of your allies. To master one's Earth is to be aware of where to look for potential, not to be drunk on one's power. Motherly love, loyalty, sisterhood, those are also forms of Earth energy. I understand. Now for the third part of your contract, we will seal our Earth energies together. Lay the question on me. Remember, your answer will affect your fate dramatically. For the Earth seal, what do you want to become? Your main source of determination? Love, the support of my friend? Conquest, defeating my rivals? Myself, personal growth and self-realization? Myself. If I'm a weak noodle, how can others rely on me and how can I defeat my enemies if I'm a weak noodle? I need to fix myself first. I am the most powerful witch in the space. Of course, so my power source is me. The lone wolf, huh? It's the safest position to rely on yourself. I just hope you never break down on your willpower, or your willpower will shatter and there will be no more able to pick up the pieces. It's okay, I've come this far by myself. You sure look strong, I'll concede that. Very well. Now I will seal our Earth energies together. Get ready. The power! I love Earth contracts. I almost vomited with this one. Yes, Earth has a lot of presence. I've seen other witches puke right after sealing it. I'm one of the tough ones then. Oh, you bet you are. You have been the first one not to cry during the ceremony. Although we still have fire to seal, that one is painful even to me. Oh no. You can do this. Only one to go. Now the fun part. Let's make a card. It do be the fun part. Great one. You can take the Moon Tower Temple. The road. Or I can also take the shipwreck if I want to. Gem Skull Belt. The towers. I want to take the towers. Seed of Knowledge. The Golden Blower. I wanna take the Golden Blower. I think I can do something cool with the towers with this one. Shovel, Jack, Asteroid. Onyx Trump. Oh, let's take. No, we can't take the trumpet. Never mind. What was this? Tower Shield. Tower Shield fits to tower. Let's do that. Okay. Okay. You like put these onto the different towers. He's like a snake body. We can like put them on top of the tower. Let's do the put them on top of the tower. Then we can like put different versions of him into the tower. Duplicate, yeah, give me that. Whoops. Okay. Duplicate. I'm putting a lot of effort into here. I want to make very pretty cards. And duplicate it again. Let's make a shield for this tower. Gets a new symbol. And then the last one. It's barely visible. Whoops, no, I don't wanna just take this, yeah? Okay. That's a cool looking card, look! It looks so fancy! That's probably the best one I made so far. It's very creative, you have to admit. Consciousness of the many selves. A golden vase holding fresh flowers will bring happiness to a homestead. The tower shield brings the burden of protection. Excessive earth energy can lead to immobility. Meanings: happiness supports success, indifference stagnation. The golden truth. Nicely done. Come upstairs and do a reading for me, would you? Looks like a game cutscene screenshot. It does kinda. Yeah, like just like something is like happening, just like click quickly the cutscene, like the screenshot button. Okay, we have 3 cards now. Any idea on what to read next? I'm going to read your desire. I want to find out what your true intentions are. You want to expose your teacher. You'll give me no quarter, huh? I'm game. Do your worst. I need to know for the sake of our relationship. It's this one again. Standing ovation. You would like to be almighty again, greater than this universe. You are resentful, but you don't seek vengeance, you seek acceptance. You would like to be summoned more often, you want more witches to desire you. Let's take this one. Let's take this one, I like this. Oh? Yeah. You are resentful, but you don't seek vengeance, you seek acceptance. Oh wow, even I didn't know that. I mean, I'm well aware that I'm resentful. I've been gravely mistreated for eons. But I didn't stop to think that the cure for resentment could be forgiveness. I don't think anyone can enjoy a happy existence being public enemy number 1. It makes sense that you should look for redemption. Hey, hold on a second. I didn't say I should redeem myself. I did nothing wrong. The witches who abused my power are the bad ones in this story. I've never forced anyone to seal a contract with me. You talk like an arms dealer. I suggest you stop being judgmental. Start thinking about how to put my power to good use so I can clean up my portfolio. We'll see. I think I'm going to draw another card. Oh, what for? You're quite a difficult character to read. I just can't tell what your deal is. In addition to your desire, I need to ask. Why do you behave like this? What do you mean by this? Shh, let the cards speak. Origin of species. You want to be my friend, you crave my approval. You are trying to seduce me. You need to make your superiority clear. I don't think this one. Let's go with the first. You want to be my friend, you crave my approval. You don't mince words, eh? That's just what the card said. Yes, but you're the one phrasing it. In any case, it comes as a surprise. I would never have pictured a superior being like you needing validation from someone else. I wouldn't go as far as needing validation. But it is true that I would love to be friends. Like you a lot. Well, we only have each other for now, so aren't we friends already? Nah, doesn't feel like it yet. I'd say for now we're partners at best. But I trust that in time we can develop a beautiful friendship beyond common interest. Or at least I hope you don't just dump me after you get what you want out of our contract. Do I smell abandonment issues here? Come on, you know what I've been through. And I only told you a couple of stories off the top of my head. I've been put through hell. I'm sorry. I just find it amusing to see the forbidden behemoth of legend dealing with such mundane problems. Hey, personal relationships are far from mundane. They are one of the greatest energies of the cosmos. Air and water, remember? True, I'm sorry. You went in for the kill with this reading, didn't you? That's my divination style. If we don't dig into the intense stuff, we might as well just have a normal conversation. You're absolutely right. I can see I won't get bored with you. What now? I'm the one that needs some rest after today's session. Go ahead and review what we've studied so far and get ready for tomorrow's lesson. Fire is the last seal and also the most trying of the energies. Very well. What will my punishment be? Were you the leader of your coven, how would you punish someone for having summoned Abrama? Would exile suffice? Would you be able to forgive something like this? Or maybe you would think it worthy of death. Conflict. Ready for more? Yes. How have you found the ceremony so far? Do you want to review any elements before continuing? I don't think so. It was pretty basic stuff. Understood. What's the matter? You know, as chipper as usual. Ah, yes, I'm sorry. Fire is usually my favorite lesson. And it marks the final step before our contract becomes effective, which I'm looking forward to. But I have a bad feeling about this. That's odd based on your act, and also I thought you enjoyed the threat of dire consequences. Oh, of course I do. That kind of adrenaline is my favorite thing in the cosmos. What is it then? Look, you're right, I better stop dwelling on silly worries and focus on our training. I'm just moody for some reason. It's not silly, what do you say we look into it with our cards after we finish today's session? That might be a good idea. That's one of the perks of being summoned by a fortune teller. So true. You're on it. It'll be a good challenge as the final test for this new deck. That's the Abrama I know. I need you sharp for the final lesson. Fire this then. This element is usually feared by most and yearned by those with ill will. But fire is more versatile than most magic practitioners think it is. Fire represents adversity, battle, everything that is against you. Fire is challenging, intimidation, the fuel of every battle. Fire is your wrath. Fire is conflict. Exactly. But don't just dwell on the negative aspects of that definition. Conflict also means growth. The only time fire is bad is when you're the losing side. And even in defeat, there's a great deal of growth. We are the living example of that. Master your fire and you will conquer anything the cosmos throws at you. To tell you the truth, I'm more intimidated by water. I'm actually quite fond of fire. Couldn't be me! I like the water! Maybe that's why we get along so well. Now the final contract. This answer will affect your fate profoundly. For the fire seal, what will you sacrifice to access my magic? My immortality, the coven, the life of whoever I love the most. Honestly, I would say immortality. Because immortality kinda sucks. I think immortality is a nightmare as a concept in itself. However, I also like that others suffer the consequences of my actions. Not me, but others have to suffer the consequences. So I will say the coven. The coven. Oh, that is brutal. Why? It doesn't mean they all die. They could just disband, right? Yeah, so they could be absorbed by a more powerful coven. Or they could all fuse into a single all-too-powerful witch. I've seen it happen. There are many possibilities, but still, to use everyone you know as a payment is wild. Do you want to reconsider? Is the game asking me if I'm sure about that? Because if the game is asking me if I'm sure about that, I will double down. Wait, no. Wait, no, I will double down. I will double down. I clicked on the wrong thing. No, this is my final answer. As you wish. I will etch your decision into the cosmic wheel and pray it doesn't break you apart when the time comes to pay the price. Brace yourself. Can't breathe. This pain, it burns. It's breaking my atoms apart. I love it. Help me, Fortuna. That's a pretty cool cutscene. Wake up. Fortuna, wake up. Chapter 1, Arbitrage. What happened? Sorry, I had to wake you up. You've been asleep for a couple of days. You dropped dead after we sealed the fire contract. I thought it might be too much, so I let you rest. Wake up! Wake up! We got a city to burn! Fish, wake up! We got humans to drown! I feel dizzy. I had the weirdest dreams. Oh yeah, what about? Can't remember, but it felt premonitory. I feel bad for waking you up, but you have some business to attend to. What do you mean? Look at the window, you've got a visitor. That falcon, that's a familiar from an arbiter. Wake up, Fishy Vito, we have a gacha company to overthrow! My goal in life is to become a gacha character. What's an arbiter? The Arbitrage Office is an organism composed of former witches, unaffiliated with any coven, that ensures no witch is operating outside the laws of the Magical Pact. They also rule over conflicts between different covens and rarely interfere with internal affairs. It was founded about 400,000 years ago, so it makes sense you don't know them. Yeah, this happened during my slumber. Why were they created? Well, both the Arbiters and the Magical Pact were created after an especially bloody witch war that ended with our coven burning 87 witches inside of a white star. We threw them into the sun! Brutal. To avoid future atrocities, some witches vowed to stop using magic and focus exclusively on keeping the peace. In the beginning it was a group of devotees who want to avoid tragedy, but nowadays it's mainly composed of outcasts that have to serve the arbitrage office as a lifelong punishment. Wow, things have gotten a lot bleaker since I was last put to sleep. This all happened before my time, but I'm more afraid of having witch wars than witch cops. And what do you think the Arbiter wants? Maybe they noticed I summoned you. That's impossible, my arts are untraceable. Then there's only one way to find out. Let's invite her over. Sure, I'll make myself invisible whenever you get a visit. Also, you have some energy pooled from sealing the fire contract in case you want to expand your deck before inviting the Arbiter over. Okay, plus I still owe you a reading, right? Oh, don't worry about it, there will be time for that. Okay, but you're not off the hook. We'll look into what worries you eventually. As if I could escape you. Ooh, we can make a card! Fire card! Graveyard, Prairie, Temple, Road, Desert Lands. A charred battlefield. War is meaningless. Well, it's not that it's dangerous for me. I am dangerous for the fire. If I touch the fire, the fire will just go poof. It will be gone. It's just gone. Reduced to ashes? Wet ashes? I guess. Destroyed. Kaputt. Canis Majoris, Sunset Dogs. If you put it to a bed! No! Now what I want to star. Give me this. And then... Oh, I want the astronaut. I want to put the astronaut into the star. Yeah. And then... a fire whip of dominance. Hunter witch rifle. Give him a gun. We can give him a gun. Let's give him a gun. Okay. Also this planet here. Wanna have it like this. Big gun. This is horrible. Wait, no, let's give him a moth head. Moth head. Lots of move. I like the little cute muffs. They're adorable. There's like one on his coat. It's like here. And the gun goes pew. Let's make more muffs. There's muffs in space. There's a guy in space with a bunch of moths shooting a gun. That is beautiful. Disintegration. The energy of the star is fierce. The astronaut is kindred to hostile environments. The rifle is slowed with angst. The overstimulated fire energy becomes a cleansing power. Death and rebirth. Meanings? Deception. The unknown. Rejection. Bad omen. Change. Rebirth. Oh, we can create more cards. Ooh. Not yet, not yet, not yet. I want to get more energy first. Let's talk to the... Can we talk with anything else? Not really, we can talk to the Bob. Let's do that. That's a cool looking Bob. He's dripped out. Dear Fortuna, my name is Thea and I write to you from the arbitrage office. Your personal situation caught the attention of my superiors who tasked me with reviewing your case. I would like to interview you regarding your exile and write a plea to your coven's leader to revisit your case if we judge the punishment to be excessive. Yours faithfully, Thea, the Arbiter Badge 210, rank Waxing Crescent. Let's invite her. A space cop. Thanks for having me. My name is Thea, Arbiter Badge 210. Thank you for coming, Arbiter. I really appreciate the office paying attention to my case. I've been isolated for 200 years so far. That's precisely why I'm here. The arbitrage office recently discovered your situation. We are worried it may go awry for the community. Excessive punishment beget rancor and a 1,000-year-long exile. That's the perfect recipe to build up a lot of bad blood. And we all know what a witch can do with a surplus of bad blood. One second, I need to turn on my heater. It's getting really, really cold in my room. So. Okay. But I'm here to help you. Is she showing up to help me because it's bad timing, or is she here to help me now because I summoned an ancient demon? Let me know about your case and we'll look for a way to make you feel better. Thank you. I already had a meeting with Adana, the leader of your witch clan. Adana told me that you predicted the fall of your coven. She explained to me that she didn't punish you for that though. She punished you because of how you handled it. Apparently you plunged the coven into chaos, giving ill advice to any witch, telling them to prepare for the end of times. And those actions almost destroyed the coven before its time. So she decided to exile you and deprive you of your deck so you can meditate on the arranged meaning of your powers. Now that's the official version. I'm interested in what you have to say. Do you think what you did was wrong? No, a premonition at that grave should be disclosed to the community. Then you don't agree with your leader's judgment. That is not dangerous per se, but it's a bad ingredient to add to the pot of imprisonment. What would you have done then? If the end were nigh, would you like to know, right? I shouldn't give my opinion, I have to act as a neutral party, Fortuna. Next question. Do you think your punishment is fair? No. Absolutely not, this is way too excessive. Understand, hardly anyone would accept this kind of sentence. Or are you coping with centuries of isolation? Ooh, at first it was hard, but now I think I can manage. Wow, you are strong. I'll see what I can do to improve your situation. I can leave less worried about you doing something drastic, right? Yes, I believe so. I still don't understand why Adana deprived you of your tarot deck. I mean, if you're isolated, what does she care if you have your magic or not? That's something I'm supposed to reflect on while exiled. It's a pity because I'd have loved to have my fortune read. I can do that if you want to, heh. Anyway, before I leave, as an arbiter, I'm obliged to ask. Anything to confess? Actually, I'm crafting a new deck for divination. Oh wow, that's bold. But I don't think what you're doing is illegal. Adana took your tarot deck from you, but she doesn't have authority over your new creations yet. I'm sure she won't be happy to hear it, though. You don't need to report to Adana, right? I trust in the officer's neutrality. Of course, unless you break the magical pact or it becomes relevant during a trial, you won't disclose sensitive information from our investigation. In any case, what I'm crafting isn't a tarot deck, it's something new. Oh really? Can I see it? Would you like a reading? As an arbiter, it's my duty to make sure that your new project doesn't break the magical pact, so... I would love a reading very much, yes please! Oh, I will give you the best reading of all time. You see, I have a card here and it's like an eel looking at a door with another eel. And there's Mothman in space. It'll be my pleasure. Is there something you want to ask the deck? I want to know what in the future regarding my career as an arbiter. Very well, I'm going to draw 2 cards for you. The first one to look for opportunities and good omens. And the second one to warn you about possible challenges or adversaries. Moths are great, yeah. Oh, that's scary. Would you prefer not to know? No, please go ahead. Alright, here we go. Origin of species for the good? We can put it into both. Let's put it for the good. In the future, you and I will become allies. You're going to meet someone really special that's going to change your life. Ooh, I think the first one is too direct. I want her to help me, but I don't want to influence her because that could backfire. So let's just be vague about it. You're going to meet someone really special that's going to change your life. Oh no. Oh no. We arbiters can't be in a relationship. It doesn't have to mean a romance necessarily. It could well be a figure so inspiring that they make you a better arbiter. Or reconnecting with a long-lost friend. I can't afford to fall in love, please help me. But I said, all those options feel like falling in love. Aren't you the amorous one, huh? Dating is the thing I missed the most from my life before becoming an arbiter. Well, I'll be strong. Golden truth. Don't worry, everything is going to be alright. You will suffer a critical permanent injury or wound. Huh. Well, it is the card for the bad. If I say this, that feels wrong because it's supposed to be something bad. So, you're gonna get hurt. You will suffer a critical permanent injury or wound. No, why? I can't really tell how, but be careful, I can tell it'll be violent. You're gonna be the victim of violent crime. Take care of yourself. There's no way to avoid it? I'm sorry, but no. He's gonna lose an arm, oh god. The best you can do is prepare. This woman is just going to live every single day in fear about being wounded or hurt. Because it's gonna be violent too. Understood, I'll focus on training my combat skills. It comes with the job, I guess. Be strong. But what do you think of my new deck? That was amazing. And a bit scary. But mostly amazing. Thank you. Your gift could be a very valuable asset for our office. It's a crime that you're imprisoned here. Well, I shouldn't position myself in such matters. At least not that strongly, hehe. In any case, it's an objective truth that your skills are wasted on this forsaken rock. Now, as an arbiter, I can't simply overrule Adana's sentence, but I'm going to lift a ban on visitations. Wow, can you really do that? I just request a permit from the main office. It'll become effective as soon as my arbiter's notebook gets updated with a moon stamp. Arbitrage forms are updated in the Master Grimoire as soon as my pen touches the paper. All of what I've written so far is already in the office archive. Your girls sure are efficient, eh? There are witch coffins all around the universe. We can't afford to be traveling back and forth to the moon temple all the time. Makes sense. The best prison you've ever seen? Well, finally, I deserve a prison that is to my standards. You can now receive guests on your cute asteroid home. Ah, this makes me happier than I can express. Teehee? You deserve this. I'm just happy to ease your pain. Thank you so much. I'm just doing my job. Do you want me to let your coven know? Just let Jasmine and Dahlia know for now. I'm not ready to go public yet. It's been 200 years. I understand. I'll send a falcon to each of them. Thanks again. Well, I should be going now. It's been a pleasure to meet you, and thanks for the reading. Take care. Let me know if there's any trouble. Bye. I want to make some really wacky cards next. And I had a 5-minute long orgasm. I didn't expect that sentence. Damn. Girl is getting something good. No way, you're shitting me? How do you know it was 5 minutes? Where are you counting? I swear I don't know what he did to me. She's got that premium D. Pushed him away when I started coming. He rolled up a cigarette and smoked it while watching me squirm. That's gross. Guys that smoke after sex are just like, what the fuck is wrong with you? When you put it away, I was still fighting the last spasms over the carpet. I'm so jealous, I want to have a super orgasm too. How did he do it? Well, he put a special toy in my butt. Am I gonna get banned for this? Am I gonna get slapped with the ban hammer? That played a major role, but I think it was the combination of many factors. The incense, the cocktails he prepared, the music, the smell of the sea. The planets just aligned, what can I say? So cool. Hearing about your sex adventures is so fun, you should write a book. I'd rather keep it between us. I debut my new model. I play one game. Directly after, I get banned. I don't want everybody to discover I'm a sex goddess. I'm dealing with all those slimy middle-aged guys at the office. True. You should calm down with the sex goddess stuff a little or you'll end up finding trouble. More trouble, I mean. Oh, come on, it's only been a couple of scares. What's life for not if not to enjoy ourselves? You need to find someone half as good as me to understand all the good sex you've been missing out on, sis. Ew! I'm gonna say I wouldn't mind experiencing for myself what a goddess can do. Damn, they're now going both at each other. What do you say? You have Alicia? Actually, we broke up. Oh god, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry, Eva, what happened? We've been dating since high school, I guess we just drifted apart. But you looked so good together. Last time we had dinner at your apartment. Yeah, we've always been good at putting up a front. But the truth is that this last year we've been fighting too many times a week. What about? Oh, the stupidest details. I have my theory about what was pissing Alicia off anyways. I tried to confront her about it, but she wouldn't admit it because that would make her a bad person or something. It was because of all the activism, right? Wow, how did you know? Nah, I just said it was because it pisses me off a bit too, to be honest. Patras? I guess sometimes it can be a bit too passionate. It's not that. Being out someone that fundamentally good can be frustrating. I mean, you're vegan, only consume local produce, wear repurposed clothes, volunteer at a soup kitchen. But that's not much of a sacrifice, it's just about working on your habits, really. Come on. Okay, I get it, but I never asked Alicia to do all of those things. Like I said, it's not your fault, but couldn't be happy about eating Burger King and wearing leather boots next to you. Come on, I'm sure their relationship was more complicated than that. Nah, she's dead right. She just couldn't stand the Goody Two Shoes. Look, the sea. Ah, it smells so good. We're here, girls. Let's offer our souls to the ocean and cleanse all this shit we've picked up from the city. Can't wait to see the meteor shower. I'm gonna wish for the three of us to leave everything behind and come live here. I love you. Oh, always so corny. We love you too. Fortuna, are you a virgin? Are we? What? Why would you ask that? You never talk about dating. I've never known any boyfriends or girlfriends of yours. I've had sex, but I've never had a relationship. Don't try to look cool. My sister had sex once in high school and that's it. There's nothing wrong with that. I just was curious. I don't know. I like sex, I think. But I rarely find anyone that piques my interest. Well, don't worry. You'll find someone special eventually. And if she doesn't fit anyone, that's alright too. Relationships are overrated. Maybe. It's none of my business, you two. It's the next stop I'm pulling over. The space worm! I mean, he did offer. The space worm did offer. I'm going to start preparing dinner. Do you feel like pizza? Yes. My body is so ready for pizza. Do it, sis. Coming right up. We can make pizza! Oh, I love pizza. Pizza making. Pizza. Oops, didn't want to do that. Salami and shrooms. Oh no, I just want the... Oh, is that a... Oh, I can't pick that up, okay. And then... the mozzarella. I love mozzarella on pizza. Oops. And a bit of greens. I don't want olives on my pizza, yucky. Like bacon on pizza also sounds good. Like, it's kinda hard to find something that doesn't fit on pizza, honestly. There's something magic about this though. Having a sister that owns a food truck sure is a perk. Yeah, thanks for the pizza and for the ride, Fortuna. Although I just have one slice. The pepperoni. Yeah, too much for me. Why don't you just pick it off? It's already sweated all over the pizza. Wouldn't mind making an exception, especially with cheese, but pepperoni is a step too far. Oh right, yeah, she's vegan, and I just put up a pepperoni pizza with mozzarella. Well, I'm so sorry if I go and make another one right now. No, don't worry. I brought some fruit in case you made something I should skip. I wouldn't want to impose. No, really, it's no problem. It's alright, seriously. I'm just happy to be here. I'm so excited I'm not even hungry. Ah, okay, I'm sorry. On the other hand, I'm starving and I love pepperoni. So you made my day, Fortuna. Great, cosmic balance restored. I could have done without the arugula though. I don't need enough pizza to know. Pizza is great, I love pizza. By the way, how long until the meteor shower? It could start any minute now. We'll definitely be watching stars fall in less than an hour. What are you girls gonna be asking for? We're not supposed to tell, are we? It's up to you. But I believe the stars don't care about what you say out loud. What are you going to wish for? Many things, I have a list, haha. But I guess that's my most important wish is... I want to become a better person. What do you mean? You're already a good person. Don't bother sweet-talking me. I can tell, I see it reflected in you and possible at the office and in every guy after they ejaculate. I'm obnoxious! Oh god, girl! Girl! We can talk about it, it's fine. It's not like you need to become a better person. I'm gonna wish for increased gacha luck. I'm gonna wish for all the best PNGs out there. You could work on your empathy a bit, yeah. Fortuna. It's okay, promise we'd never bullshit each other, right, little asshole? I love you. I love you too. I like Fortuna so far. She's like very blunt and direct. I can vibe with that. I never get you too. I guess we're a pair of mean sisters and that's all there is to it. What do you plan to do wish for, Eva? I want to save the world. Come on, you can't really be that selfless. No, really. It makes me really anxious. Even with everything I do. No matter if I recycle, consume critically, go to rallies or donate part of my income to fight poverty, the world always moves in the wrong direction. We can't fight whoever's in the driver's seat. I want the stars to help me not give up against impending doom. I'm sorry. Eva, would you like me to help you figure this stuff out with my cards? Oh yes, please. I've been thinking about your tarot deck all day, but I was too shy to ask. You know, I enjoy reading your fortune. Please go ahead. Alright, what do you want to know? I want to know about the world's fate. That's very... Oh, that's how we got imprisoned. It's the reading that we did. I sure want to ask the tarot about this. Even if that's what we find is something terrible. Yes. Okay, we look into the fate of the world. Also, I'd like to know what I can do to make it a better place. Understood. Focus on those questions in your mind while I shuffle the cards. Oh, this is just gonna end badly. Temperance. Overpopulation will lead most of humanity to live inside computers! No! We'll get to witness the beginning of an era of space travel. In time, humanity will expand beyond the solar system. Climate change will make human life unsustainable and we will take refuge in massive doomed cities. Can I move it? No, okay. Well, climate change is very realistic. That's what's gonna fuck us all, and it's already fucking us already. Climate change will make the human life unsustainable. You're shitting me, right? I'm afraid I'm not. The temperature of the planet is going to rise uncontrollably. By the end of the 21st century, almost every major capital of the world will have a giant protective dome. We all live in fish bowls. It's a fish life. It's a fish world we live in. The domes will be connected by an ultra-fast transport system capable of circumnavigating the Earth in a few hours. Stop, stop, just stop. You're messing with me, right? I swear to you, this is what the cards are telling me. You're usually more vague, but there will be an opportunity to develop yourself, or you will soon face a challenge. Now you're like channeling visions from another dimension or something. Yeah, I'm surprised too. Maybe it's the energy of the meteor shower or some planets we don't know about just aligned over my deck. But I see it as clear as I can see your face. This is the fate of the world. How can you say these things with a straight face? I can't decide whether to cry or to laugh. Do you still want to know what you can do about all this? Yeah, sure, why not? Let's hear the whole joke. You set up a guerrilla propaganda group that becomes famous worldwide. Your most effective course of action will be to resort to illegal and aggressive methods. That's so terrible. Something that is really annoying is activists who don't understand that the activism that they do is just doing the exact opposite of what they're trying to achieve. If you piss people off by disturbing people's daily life, if you don't offer them any opportunities, if you do not encounter them with like empathy and just go like, hey, we can like do this instead of that, that's gonna help us all, then you fucked up inherently. It's like the thing of like preachy vegans. It's like the most obvious example where they're talking down to other people from like a high horse, but they're also not really offering many they don't really talk about other people, about the options that you have, and they kind of refuse to see that not everyone can do the same or wants to do the same, and just like paints everyone as a villain instead. Something stop oil people, and then they then they sabotage an oil tanker with like food oil, like olive oil, instead of like, yeah. Something like that, basically. That's what both of these options are. They're terrible. Well, what's that? It says in the future there will be many more channels for communication beyond newspapers, radio and TV. Free from the control of media outlets. And you'll be at the head of a notorious group whose message spreads throughout many countries. It doesn't sound bad. Girl, I think you missed the point. And handing out flyers at the university hasn't been super effective up to this point. Like, I've seen clips of those people stopping traffic, but like, people aren't gonna turn off their cars since they don't know when you move, so it's just pollution, that general area. Yeah, stuff like that. Or it's like, oh, why do you not go vegan? You absolute animal murderer, you horrible human being. And then they proceed to import their food from all around the world. Not like even taking into account the fucking environmental impact it has to import that food into the stores in the first place. Which is so fucking counterproductive. Like, congratulations. You might have not eaten an animal, but you have still done nothing. Because all that you eat is like imported from across the globe. Great, I use it to let everyone know how screwed you are. Or it's like, oh, I wanna have something very season specific in not the season where it grows. Where the fuck do you think strawberries in winter come from? Think about it. It would do already so much if people were to just like eat the appropriate things that grow in their area in the correct season. Like stuff like that is already doing much more than a lot of the aggressive activism that people have. I didn't expect the cards to be this wild and specific, I'm so sorry. Nah, it's alright. It's been scary, but also fun. If your prediction ever becomes real, my grandchildren will think I've lost it when I keep telling them how my friend predicted all this through tarot. Haha. If something was nice about it and it tasted good, I wouldn't mind some vegan options. Like a lot of vegan options, they taste really good. But like, for example, stuff like vegan cheese, for example, tastes like utter ass. For example, I have a sister who is vegan. And yeah, that's just how it is. Like when we like meet the entire family and everyone knows that she is vegan, and there will always be an option for her at the table. It doesn't even need to be asked if like, oh, what does she want or yada yada. We just make the same dish for her, but like vegan instead. And like everyone also eats the vegan options that she is eating, because people are just like, oh hey, I wanna have a bit of that, or I wanna have a bit of that other thing. And that's like how it should be. Like, no one is being restricted in what they can eat or what they can't eat. And like in general, like I can only talk from my like personal experience from. For example, we have like a lot of meat eaters in the family. I also do still eat meat, but like very, very rarely. Because it's not like that it's not like, okay, I'm still gonna say it in the most direct way. I don't think killing and eating an animal is inherently something terrible. That's just how the food chain works. However, you don't need to fucking torture an animal. You don't need to like make it born and suffer for its entire life just so you can have some meat. It's the industry who's fucked up. That's the thing. And like if I am going to eat meat, then it's gonna be meat where I know where I know the animal has come from, and I know it's not an animal that has been tortured its entire fucking life. Even if that costs more. And because it costs more, I just like very rarely eat it. And like sometimes when like the vegan options, they're like discounted or something because they're very expensive, I take a vegan option occasionally with me home. Just because it tastes good. And I don't feel like I need to eat meat at all in the first place. I just don't feel like I need to eat it. It was generally good turkey, like vegan stuff, that just couldn't tell difference and wasn't pricey, wouldn't mind switching. it will never be the same. So this entire thinking about there needs to be an option that tastes the same is dumb. People need to let go of that. It's never gonna taste the same. It doesn't even have the same consistency. It is just not meat, and it's fine. It doesn't need to be meat. There is no reason for it to be meat. And I think that's like one thing that like really annoys me. Hello there. Hello there. And it's like one thing that annoys me. It's like people want a replacement. They don't want anything different. They want an exact replacement that tastes one-to-one the same, but that's just not how it works. Something that tastes good. Yeah, like a lot of things, they do taste good. But it's like, taste is like, someone else might think it doesn't taste good. Like, if it tastes good for you, that's nice. If it tastes good for me, that's nice. But yeah, another rant, let's play the game. You are aware that you just totally screwed with Eva's head, right? I didn't mean to. Come on, it hasn't been that bad. What are we rambling about? Activism that does the counterproductive thing by making people not want to listen to your message. On the example of veganism. Failing at activism, basically. A future distant just feels like fiction, prophecy or not. Oh, the future of climate change, we're living it right now. That's not distant. What about you? Now that you know the fate of the world, what are your plans? I'd rather burn with the rest of the land than live forever with a roof over my head. Fuck the domes. Fortuna foretold I'll have bone cancer in my 50s anyway. Oh my god. So glad I get to see any of that. It's horrible. Why did you tell your sister that, Fortuna? We were kids and I dared her to read as far as she could into my future. I've never read to anyone's end ever again. I feel a terrifying presence lurking beyond my vision, like I just could keep on reading beyond death then. Now I'm scared. I will never forget that feeling. At that moment my fortune-telling skills were enhanced in some way. I've never been wrong since then. It's true, I can vouch for that. Don't tell me that, I don't want the world to go bananas. Maybe we can fight magic with magic. Look, the meteor shower has begun. Let's ask the shooting stars to fix the scary future. Since this is just the three of us on the speech, why don't we tell the stars what we want out loud? I already told you what I'm gonna wish for, so I'm okay. Ah, okay. I go first. Please, stars, save the world from the fate Fortuna foretold. Give us a chance to make it right. You made my sister sound like a villain. Don't say that. Stars, please make my sister happy. Help her find whatever she's always been looking for. Hey, weren't you going to wish to become a better person? It wouldn't suit me. I'd rather use my wish to take care of my little sister. That means you're a good person already. Oh, shut up, don't ruin my cool moment. Come on, Fortuna, ask them. Speak from your heart. It doesn't matter. Please tell us. Where's your mind? What's the thing you want that's so wild only the stars could give it to you? I want you to be happy. I know there is something else. I smell it in the sea breeze. I keep seeing it in the dance of every flame. When I look at my cards, I can tell that magic is real. Yet everyone always reminded me of how childish I am. I don't want to be a woman. I want to be a witch. That wasn't so bad, right? That Abeda, Thea, seems nice. Yeah, I feel like she genuinely wants to help. She wants to be a cool space witch. It's not a vibe you often get from magical authorities. So all of you to go and confess you're crafting a new divination deck. The deck isn't going to be a secret for long. There's no point in keeping it a secret here. Better to count on the sympathy of the arbiters early. Oh, good point. Happy now I'm in safe hands. Should we do that reading we had pending now? It can wait. You have mail waiting to be read anyway. What's the matter? Are you scared? Scared? Who? Me? Yes, I am. What? Why? I've had other beings read me the cards, the stones, the bones, the pendulum, you name it. But what you do doesn't feel like fortune telling. It feels like you're tearing the cosmic wheel apart. Your readings are too deep and too sharp. But that level of insight is something desirable in a seer, isn't it? Absolutely, you're the best I've ever seen in my long existence. But exposing oneself to your arts feels so taxing. I'm happy though. It's been ages since someone stirred fear or unrest in me. Thank you. Happy to bother you, I guess. But don't think you'll be able to postpone this reading indefinitely. Sure. Don't let me keep you now. It seems like you have friends eager to meet you again. Let's make some more cards before that. I'll make a new card. Fishy, read me my future gacha pulls. So, you fail every 50-50. You can only rely on the guarantee hard pity. I'm sorry, but you're doomed. Give up now. Let's take the graveyard. Let's do that. Ooh, give me the lovers in the graveyard. And... give me... no, not enough energy. Let's make a king... we can make a kinky card with the fire with dominance and the lovers in the graveyard. Nah. The inevitable 3. Can't take them. Don't have enough wind. Let's take the asteroids. This seems to be the best spot. We can give her a little tail here. Or we can like... give her... we can make her smooch a snake. Well, there's a... we can like make an angry snake around here. Let's flip it. It's like an angry snake looking down at her. While asteroids are falling. Yeah. Yeah, this looks cool. You're smooching a snake in the graveyard with the asteroids. You live fakes here win most 50-50? Well, not anymore. I predicted your downfall. Overflowing with hate and regret, the quicksand taints its visitors. A love too intense, on the verge of turning into hatred. The asteroid foretells imminent tragedy. I made a very negative card. The overstimulated fire energy becomes a cleansing power, death and rebirth. Deception, your non-rejection, bad omen, change, rebirth. Oh, I did a similar card like that. Well. Toxicity. We created toxicity. Oh well. Oh well. Again, your rights to wear your hat twice a week. You can't take my head. If you take my head, that's like very bad. You will drown. There will be water falling out of my head that will drown you. There's a little creature and there's a lizard. I want to talk to the lizard first. Ah, Fortuna, this is great news. I'm dying to see you, girl. Say the word and you'll have me coming through your window ASAP. Love, Dahlia. Let's invite her. She's flying on a sword. Fortuna! It's me, Dahlia! Fortuna! It's really you, I can't believe it. I'm so happy to see you. Damn, she looks cool. What's up? Tell me what you've done these past 200 years, come on. 2 fucking centuries, can you believe it? That fucking Adana, I swear you, she's gonna pay. Slow down, please. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I can't believe I'm finally speaking to you again. She's stacked? Yo, she has swords in her hair. She looks cool. So bring me up to speed. There's nothing much to tell, actually. It's been boring as hell here. I almost lost her, maybe I did lose, I don't really know anymore. Wouldn't be able to stay locked up in an isolated for so long, I'm telling you. Would have gone after Adana to kill or be killed. Oh, I wish I had your strength. What are you saying? You're stronger than me. 200 years by yourself and you're still standing? I don't know anyone stronger than you. That's another kind of strength too, I guess. But I envy you, ready to go out with a bang, not with a whimper like me. But you didn't go yet, girl. I'm sure you've got plenty of pent-up energy ready to get back at the universe whenever you regain your freedom. Actually, I've been crafting my own divination deck. What? What do you mean crafting? You're making the cards and all? Yes, that's exactly it. I summon images from dominions of the cosmos for the backgrounds. Then I summon images of cosmic arcana and energy symbols. And I compose the design of the card with them. The meaning of the card vary depends on which elements and energies I combine. That sounds crazy cool. Show me your favorite card. Well, the deck is still too green, I need to make a lot of cards. Doesn't matter, show me your favorite so far. Ooh, what is my favorite? This one is just goofy. What is my favorite? Yeah, these two have the same legend. Let's take my first one. Wow, standing ovation, what a name for a card. And I love the art. This is already cooler than your old tarot deck. What does this card mean? These cards are harder to summarize than the tarot ones. For example, this one could mean leadership, purpose, justice, predestination, luck. One, how do you know which meaning to pick when you draw one? Context and instinct. You never doubt yourself? How can you tell you're not making it all up? It's natural to be second-guess yourself when you are a student of the divinatory arts. But I left that phase behind long ago, back when I was a mortal girl. A prediction of mine has never failed to happen, not a single time. I even foretold the advent of Earth's domed cities. And I did this almost a century before it happened. Shit, that's amazing. Read the card for me, please. Oh, sure, but don't you just want to catch up first? This is catching up. Show me what you've got. Here we go. Okay, what do you want to ask the deck? No, I want to know how you've been for these 2 centuries. Huh? I can tell you that myself. I don't think you can. We witches lie to ourselves by nature. But I'm not the only one that will learn things about Fortuna with this reading. Except with one condition. We look into your past too. I'm in. We ourselves into a divination face-off. I don't know how you manage to draw me into these situations every time. The cosmos brought me here to make you all feel alive. That's what can I say? Let's do this. Let's hope we don't... Oh, I wanna have this card. This is mine. I resent you and Jasmine for not having fought to the death to free me. You are supposed to be my best friends. I don't know if I'd ever love you like I used to. Oh no. When I couldn't deal with the anxiety I heard and disfigured myself beyond recognition and patched myself back with a regeneration spell. Yeah, I think I can live more with this one than the other one. This is so strange, I can't see a thing. Never tried to read into my own past. Maybe I'm not supposed to. Oh, what a bummer. So I've got nothing. You can call off the reading about your past if you want. Nah, a deal's a deal. Do your worst. Did you just fail? Oh no, we pulled toxicity. Oh no. You forged a Jin dagger to kill Adana, but you got cold feet in the end. You received a permanent wound that is going to kill you in about 90 years? Nah, it's more about the Jin dagger. You forged a Jin dagger to kill Adana. Shit, don't say those things out loud. Do you want me to be burned? Don't worry, you're safe here. Do you still have the dagger? Yes, why? Do you want me to use it? I wouldn't be against that. I'd solve many of my problems. I thought about you when I was preparing the attack. But even if Adana died, you'd have to wait for a new leader to be elected, and then make a plea to her to review her case. I've been trapped here for 2 centuries. All that process feels light in comparison. I see. Maybe I'll rethink this and give it a shot. Let me know if I can help in any way. Oh, you're plotting murder! I'm all for that. Would you like to ask anything else? Maybe. Nah, that's enough fortune telling for today, I think. I gotta hand it to you. This new deck is something else. Congratulations. I just felt my own reading for myself. Reenacting the Julius Caesar? Yes! Everyone gets a special dagger. I'm still trying to get the hang of it. Can't wait to witness what you do once you reach your full potential. It's going to be scary for sure. By the way, I have a favor to ask you, Dad. I don't know if it's going to be too much. Hey, I'll do anything for you. Whatever you need, Dahlia. The thing is that the favor isn't for me. That's why I'm hesitating to ask. But only if next leader increases your sentence? No! It's all about getting the sentence gone, you dingus. A good friend of mine's in a bit of trouble, and having just seen how amazing your new deck is, I wonder if you could help her. What happened? Her name is Grete. She's a witch architect. She mostly works asteroids and wandering moons into temples. She's a pretty young witch, joined the coven around 130 years ago, so you wouldn't know her. But she's the purest. I'm sure you'll love her. Sure, I'd love to meet her, but stop beating around the bush. What happened? You must promise you won't tell anyone. I promise. She tried to summon a behemoth. Oh, a behemoth summoning. I wouldn't know about anything about that. What? Well, that's like super illegal, isn't it? Indeed, that's why we need to keep all this from Adana's ears. If the coven learns about this, they'll tear Grete to pieces. Yeah, poor Grete. How could she ever do that? How did she even get that idea in the first place? How strange. Last time I checked, the punishment was cosmic erasure. What's your stance on this? I want to protect my friends, of course. Happy to hear that. What kind of behemoth did Grete try to summon? Well, to protect me from its influence, she didn't give many details. Grete tried to summon a builder behemoth to help her craft a special altar out of a titan's skull or something like that. But since she's an architect, the essence were so similar, the behemoth got entangled with her own being. They fused! I don't think we can help your friend. I don't know how divination can help your friend with that issue. She hasn't even let me see her since the summoning went awry. Oh my, this sounds grave. She's desperate, that's why I'm coming to you. Your deck may be the only hope for her at this point. I don't think so. She can't stay hidden from the coven forever, and when they find out, don't even want to think about it. I'll help her. I'll do everything in my power to promise. Thank you, Fortuna. I must go now. I'll tell Grete to write you, and thank you for the reading. You're the best, and I love you, and I'm so happy to have you back. Me too, Dahlia. See you soon. Let's make another card, and then we get the next visitor. I want to make a card between every visitor. Let's hope we're not making the same cards over and over, because I got two of the same now. Yeah. Let's go from the back. Not enough energy. Let's take this. And this is a bit random. And this. That's gonna be a messy card. There's just gonna be... Oh, this is gonna be so messy. Where do I put it? Okay, the mom is just sitting there. And there's like a spooky specter behind her. That's like watching her. Ooh, so spooky! Oh wait, that's supposed to be in her arms. Oh Oh, wait, we can like change sheep and doggo, but fine. And her children are gonna have wigs. No. That's so cursed. That's so cursed. Yeah, that's about right. That's such a messy card. Work-life balance! The Iron Golem support the cards and Entelechi. A figure of protection support. The love from the Wolf Mother is infinite. The Glassdoll and the Snowcat's eyes are teeming with primal urges. Guardian, ego, mercy, wellness, support, success, communication, peace. No idea how we got this. We created the work-life balance. Awesome. I will to undress, see that. It's gonna be stuck in your mind forever. Talk to the little frog creature. Dear Fortuna, it is true that what the Arbiter's Falcon said. Can you receive visitors now? Oh my gosh, it's been centuries. How have you been? I would love to see you. Let me know when you're ready to meet me. I'm so happy to see you, Fortuna. Thank you for coming. I missed you so much. I love you. I love you too. She looks pretty. I thought you still the sentence of 8 centuries ahead of you. How in the cosmos did you manage to soften Adana? I didn't, it was an arbiter who took pity on me. Oh well, more than pitied me, I think she was awestruck or something. Either way, she lifted a ban on visitation, since she determined Adana's punishment was too severe. And Arbiter was dang right. I mean, I wouldn't dare to go against Adana's judgment. But keeping you from receiving guests is a punishment for all the Coven, not just you. You're just too precious. I missed you so much. I missed you too. So tell me, what did I miss in these 2 centuries? Shut up, you tell me all about you. I'm not ready to go into that. It's nothing pretty. Isolation can take you down some dark paths. You ever hear about the outside world? It would mend my spirit a bit. Ah, okay. What do you like to know about? Are you working on anything interesting? I am indeed. I am perfecting the art of enchanted Chanoyu, also known as magical tea craft. You've always loved your plants. How do you end up focusing on making tea? Well, I spent centuries becoming intimate with all kinds of flora. And even if my books on the matter help many witches around the universe, I want to start contributing to the community with something more practical. I've developed numerous dried mixtures, all harvested from my own personal garden. The flowers I grow are nurtured by a delicate balance of light, music, poems, and tons of manure. Basically no deal with magical herbs. You can brew creativity enhancers, mind openers, astral projectors, summoning channelers. I'm quite popular inside and outside the Coven now. You feel more confident than the Jasmine I used to know. I'm happy for you. I'll bring you some tea next time we meet. Thank you. Anyway. Any juicy gossip? No, I thought you didn't enjoy gossip. I didn't, but I know you do, and I've been incredibly bored. So I'm considering getting into the Tittle Tattle Club. That's wonderful. Any genre you may be interested in? Anything on Dahlia? We're all best friends, you should ask her directly. I did, she came by earlier in fact. But you know, even though she's so extroverted, she doesn't reveal much. So I was hoping you would tell me if she's doing alright. Ah, okay. Dahlia's fine, I'd say she's fine. She's a hard one to read, you're right. Lately she's been a little obsessed with a demon she's trying to hunt. She told me she saw the demon in her dreams and that it had the face of her long-lost mortal mother. I'm not even sure if the demon is real, since no one's ever seen it besides Dahlia in her dreams. Maybe you could help her find it through your divination. I'd love to. I hope she doesn't get mad at us because you told me about it. She will, but Dahlia's incapable of being angry for more than a couple of minutes. You'll be fine. I feel so good to talk to you again. You can't even begin to imagine. Anyway. How's the coven these days? Powerful, I'd say. We're growing beyond the scale of any other covens, both in knowledge and in power, although it's becoming more and more demanding to keep up with Adana's direction. She set up a system where all we have quarterly performance checks that made us all grow exponentially. Oh, she's setting up a company in the coven, essentially. Many other covens are trying to imitate our system to stay competitive, but some witches are having problems staying in the game, and if you accumulate too many low performance reviews, you get expelled from the coven. I'm doing fine though, don't worry about me. Fuck Adana! Fortuna, you can't keep saying these things if you plan on joining our coven, or joining any other coven for what's worth. You should respect your elders. It's hard to not hate Adana at this point. This absurd punishment will scar me for the rest of my existence. I'm sorry, Fortuna. I'm being too insensitive. I can't even begin to imagine how you're feeling right now. Do you want to talk about it? No. I'm going to need some time. I'd rather focus on getting back in touch with reality. Whatever you need, Fortuna. Anyway, crafting a new divination deck. Listen, I'm crafting a new divination deck. Oh, wow. Is it safe? It's unlike anything we've ever seen before. It's not tarot per se. Every card has been handcrafted by me. And from what I can tell so far, it can pierce deeper and more clearly than any kind of oracle cards. Ooh, sounds exciting. Don't let Adana know, though. Of course, I understand. I know you don't like breaking the rules, but I don't believe I'm breaking them. She didn't bend my tarot back. Bleh, I can't talk. She bent my tarot deck, but this is something totally new. Maybe this is what she meant to happen. I don't know, Fortuna. But you're exiled in any case. What harm would you do from so far away? I won't tell Adana. Thanks. So, do you want me to read your fortune? Yes. It's been so long since the last time you read for me. What was the last thing I asked you? How you make an avatar fall in love with you? Oh, shut up! Oh my god, you're right. I totally forgot about that girl. What a memory you have. I wonder what she's doing right now. You can look into it with my cards if you want. Nah, it's in the past now. I have more pressing concerns. What's gonna be then? My magical garden isn't doing so well lately. It feels ill, and I can't figure out what the problem is. So my question is, what's wrong with my garden? I see. Anything else? So the topic. I want to know the fate of my flowers. Will they survive this illness? Will they become famous across the cosmos? What's in store for my project? I will figure out what's wrong with your garden. Your pride is poisoning the soil. Success has made you arrogant and your garden is suffering for it. Your garden craves your tears. You've been feeding it nothing but nice emotions. Now it's mature and needs truth to keep growing. I think I'm gonna take the first one because it also gives me a lot of different elements. Your pride is poisoning the soil. Success has made you arrogant and your garden is suffering for it. How can you say those things to me? I'm not the one who... I know, it's a message from the stars. I never get used to you spurting the heavy stuff out of the blue. Sorry. I guess you're right, as you always are. Time for me to do some soul searching, huh? Flowers are really sensitive to a witch's ego, so this makes all the sense in the cosmos. Thank you, this will put me on the right path for sure. Oh no, toxicity! Your garden will be taken from you and exploited by more powerful witches. With time, entropy will take your garden away. It will gradually wither and die. This will offer you the chance for a new beginning. You will bury yourself in your garden and assimilate it all. You will become a magical entity, able to grow any kind of plant from your body in an instant. No! Let's take the new beginning. With time, entropy will take your garden away. It will gradually wither and die. This will offer you the chance for a new beginning. That's better. Oh no, why? Should have let become a new plant being? No, that sounds horrible. That sounds horrible. I don't want that. But I argue that even with a sad ending, it's going to be a landmark in your career. Maybe, but now it's taking all the fun away from taking care of those flowers. No, come on. I know it's a tough revelation, But does knowing you will eventually die keep you from living? But you make the most out of your time with your garden. And be ready to part ways with it at any given moment. It's basically life, isn't it? It's a bit bleak. All the moments, the knowledge, the experience, that won't be taken from you when you lose your garden. And you'll be able to put that to good use, I'm sure. Is that the card speaking? No, that I can guarantee you myself. You are an outstanding witch. I'm sure you will keep creating good things and taking care of all of us, even without your garden. Hell, maybe what comes next is even better. You really have a knack for putting a spin on the sour stuff, huh? I've been giving bad news to fellow witches for a long time. I love you. I love you too. Do you want to keep digging? That's alright, enough emotions for today. I don't know how I've been getting by without your guidance for 2 centuries now. That's because you're a badass witch. And my deck is only good for knowing in advance how amazing you are going to be. But it's all on you, with or without divination. Ah, Fortuna is too good. I missed you so much. I missed you too. I need to go back to my garden now. But I promise you I'm gonna make up for all the time we've lost. See you soon. Thank you for coming. What a heartwarming reunion. Didn't take you for the intense friendship kind of character. It's all because of them. They're just too good and don't mind bearing with a weirdo like me. Don't sell yourself short. I'd say you're still the most interesting of the lot. I'm sure they experience the same kind of attraction I feel towards you. Come on, stop buttering me up. I'm not that charismatic. I wouldn't say it's charisma. It's something more primal, like how mortals can't avoid staring at a flame. You woke up poetic today, huh? Say, who do you like the best, Jasmine or Dahlia? I'm not picking favorites here. What kind of childish question is that? Indulge me. I'm not asking this just to annoy you. As your mentor, I consider this an important introspection exercise. It'll make your divination better. Don't pretend to be all wise now. I know for a fact that you just enjoy spilling the tea. I give you a cop out of option even. Come on, just play along. Who do you like the best? That's a tough question, actually. Because Space Form so far has been pretty cool. But Dahlia looks like an absolute badass. Jasmine is a bit too normal. Do we take Space Form or Badass Lady? It's a hard choice, yeah. We can let fate decide and flip a coin. I think I'm gonna do that. Let's flip a coin. Let's fate decide. That seems appropriate here. Heads is Dahlia, tails is Abrama. Coin flip. There it is. It's tails. We go with Abrama. You, Abrama. Oh, is that true? And why do you like me best? One of these ones is not like the others. One of these ones is a bit wacky. You are adorable. We are partners in crime. You are the one I can confide in your sensual body. You know what to choose? Well, we're partners in crime. Do we flirt with him? You have to choose the bottom? Why the fuck do I have to choose the bottom? Please explain. Explain yourself. Because it's the cursed answer and we go for cursed things. The funny. You make a valid point. It's for the funny. But it's too obvious because it's the funny. Do we roll a die from 1 to 4? Do we want to gamble the answer? That's what I want you to think. Do we flirt with Worm? We need to sensual snake worm romance. Yes. I guess the chat demands it. I would have picked partners in crime otherwise, but sure, you can have your will. You can have your funny answer. For your sensual body. What? You asked who I like best between Jasmine, Talia, and you. You know what I find most attractive? What the fuck? I wasn't asking it in that sense. Did we embarrass him? He's flustered. But, thank you, I like you too. Babaka. Some behemoth you are. You caught me off guard, that's all. You've got some bizarre taste, let me tell you that. Hey, don't judge. Well, thanks for indulging me. I swear to you, this isn't gratuitous. I have my ways of mentoring, even if you find them ludicrous. As long as you help me from my exile, you can be as silly as you want. You silly little space worm. You silly little guy. At your service. What's your plan now? I think I'll make some cards while I wait for a familiar from that architect creator. Good, let's build that deck. Time to make a card. What a twist. Let's take the prairie. Let's take a... Wait, you can't take the macro. The Duchess of Solace. And the Oh, I can't take that one. Make a kinky. A kinky card. Yo, is that a dragon in the distance? There's a windmill. Let's have her fight the dragon. Yeah. Wait. Wait, no. I want to take this. Wait, no. Wait. Let me adjust it. How ironic. What ironic. You're gonna give her like a mega weapon. We're gonna make her like a like mega whip. There's like a lot of things coming out of the whip. Ooh. This is one of the whips of all time. I would say this is going pretty successful. And she can also have a sword. Like this on her hip. Like a sword on her hip. And it's like this thing here. It's like a little totem that's just standing there. Oops. Yeah. This looks so dumb. This looks so dumb. This is what we go with now. This is our goofy card. The prairie grants a space for meditation. This fairy is a gateway to corruption, but also strength. Those who forget the safe word will be consumed by tragedy. The fire whip exalts the odd pleasure in conflict. Meanings: temptation, rejection, bad omen, leadership, purpose, rivalry, tragedy. A mixed one. Wax burns. Still no familiars in your window. What shall we do meanwhile? I don't know, just wait, it's okay. But I'm eager for some action. What do you do to kill time? You must be an expert at it. Usually I just drop myself on the bed and feel sorry for myself. Usually I just lie on the bed and wait for time to pass. But when my mood allows for it, I study or enjoy some interactive fiction. I've accumulated quite a backlog and I'm going through. It had a lot of weight in keeping me sane during exile. Oh, fiction. I'm not a fan of fiction. The universe is already a great purveyor of stories. But you go ahead and do some reading. I'll go look at the stars or something. Yeah, I might. What to do? Let's read some fiction. I pick an interactive tale at random from my collection. The Secret Cut by Jordi de Paco. There's always been a legend among butchers on the island of Terra Nova about a secret cut hidden inside cows with crimson fur. Cows with crimson fur are already a rarity, but finding this piece of meat is even rarer, and requires a high level of skill to extract it undamaged. As the myth goes, whoever eats this delicacy will be blessed with unwavering health and good fortune. Not once in your 70 years as a butcher have you ever come across a crimson cow until today. A farmer friend of yours brought it before dawn, a very young calf, just a few weeks old. He doesn't want to have anything to do with crimson cows since he believes they bring bad fortune. You're not sure if he's unaware of the legend or if he's really had bad experiences with them. In any case, there she is, her fur bright as a bonfire, even in the dim light of your workshop. She's too precious, spare her life. Butcher the cow. I want a cow friend. Let's befriend the cow. For the life of you, this animal is too unique to be turned into meat. You spare her life and adopt her as your life companion. Name her Rhapsody. She brings you health and happiness by means of company, but not sustenance. She is gentle, loving, and patient. She listens to all your tales and reacts with a moo in just the right places. Moo. 4 years go by. Rhapsody grows big and soft. You prepared a bucket of her favorite herbs to celebrate her 4th birthday. As you are singing happy birthday to her, an expensive black car drives slowly into your yard. The chauffeur gets out and opens the door to an old woman emblazoned with a fancy red coat. She joins the singing with a smile. Good day to you, dear butcher, she says upon finishing the song. Rhapsody dives into her birthday treat. I'm happy to find this fine specimen in good health. I'd like to purchase your cow. The chauffeur opens a briefcase in front of you. $1 million if you get the secret cut out of her for me. No, we will not betray our cow. Refuse. You refuse. Rhapsody is just too precious. The woman twists her nose. I'm willing to go up to $5 million if you get the legendary meat for me, please. No! I love big witch hats. I love big witch hats too. Rhapsody is not for sale. The woman senses your unbreakable determination and decides to give up. They pack up graciously and leave forever. You live until you are 100 years old, not finding yourself bedridden a single time. You and Rhapsody die together, peacefully, cuddled in her stable. You tell her goodbye and she moves just at the right time. What to do? Well, it was so sad. Let's study a bit. Excerpt of On the Four Elements by Witch Unia. For the initiated, the fact that magic is reduced to 4 elements may strike them as an oversimplification. But the building blocks of our universe are simple. No matter what taxonomy you develop to understand reality, it always fits within the 4 elements. If you reject anything astral and focus on the material things, reality can be divided into 4 elements: gas, air, liquid, water, solid, earth, and energy, fire. In a more philosophical sense, you can dissect anything by analyzing it: where, earth; when, air; why, water; and how, fire. You can even pick apart the most mundane things by these rules, for instance, a stone. Its air will reveal to you how it affects its environment, what the social preconceptions are about it, or how much time it has been standing there. Its water will allow you to access its potential to become poetry. The reason the stone and no other ended up in that particular place, or what its initial form was before erosion shaped it in it that way. Its earth demonstrates what the stone is made of, how good it would be as a part of a wall, or even what kinds of carvings you could work onto it. Its fire tells its potential to cause harm, how easy it would be to break it apart, or how coveted that stone could be. As you see, the 4 elements open the gates of thought to infinite modes of analysis. Let's go to sleep. I'll just rest for a bit. You dream about... You find yourself at the age of 5, collecting bones from small animals in the middle of a red forest, loaded with autumn leaves. A misstep makes you drop the bones into the river, and the water catches fire. What? And the water catches fire, no! Oh, there's something on the window. Spuda and Boar. I want Boar. Hello, Fortuna. My name is Greta. I'm a witch architect. I believe our common friend Dahlia told you about my situation. I need a maximum discretion regarding this matter, so I'd rather talk about the rest in person if you are willing to have me. Ooh, that's one who fused with a behemoth. Let's go. Dreams? Dreams do be like that. I mean, half a mutated face isn't that bad. Welcome, Greta. Hi, Fortuna. Thanks for having me. Dahlia filled me in briefly on your situation. Not that it isn't obvious just by looking at me, huh? Yeah, it looks bad. Let me say it out loud anyway, for the sake of therapy. I've got a behemoth fused with me. How does it feel? Oh, I never thought I'd get that question. If you know, I assume it's just fucked up, I guess. But if you're talking feelings here, it doesn't feel bad at all, actually. I mean, aesthetically, it's terrible. I think it looks cool. It's stylish in a weird way. But it doesn't hurt, and I can sort of communicate with the behemoth at an abstract level. If anything, I feel more powerful. Wow. Glad you're not suffering in any case. But it isn't worth it. Firstly, because summoning a behemoth could, well, get me executed. But more importantly, I want my cute cheekbones back. Looks like an important loss here. So do you think you can help me? If there's a way to cure you, my deck will find it. But I need to know more about you first. Mind if I ask some questions? Of course. Why summon a behemoth? Now, this is an easy topic for me to discuss. Not because of the behemoth. That part is pretty straightforward. I want to build a temple out of the skull of a titan of the quarry. The harder the material, the more powerful the altar. And our skulls they resist carvings in a supernatural way. I tried every method I know, and when I ran out of options, I resorted to forbidden magic. I used desperate to build that shrine. That's the sensitive issue. I'm looking for meaning. Meaning. No, it's an unanswerable question. Or a question that hasn't been answered yet, if I want to put it optimistically. The meaning of life. I feel silly just saying it out loud. Everyone thinks about it now and then. I don't think I've ever seen a person who doesn't think about at least once what the meaning of life potentially could be. Yeah, but I'm like obsessed with it. I can't ignore the question. You're a fortune teller. You should be aware that there is something more out there. The book where everything is written. Is there someone writing us? Is this just a simulation? She's becoming self-aware. She's realizing it's a video game. Oh no! Does the universe actually exist, or is it nothing but a figment of my imagination? Do you stop existing when I'm not looking at you? Are we all protagonists? Do we have a purpose? Okay, I get you. Am I missing out on some cosmic truth? Was there something before this universe? Why isn't everybody else obsessed with these same questions? Grete, I'm sorry, I keep spiraling out of control. I can't stand by myself because I keep returning to these ideas again and again. I've built countless fort shrines looking for answers. As I dig deeper, I only find more and more questions. I haven't slept in the last century. That's why I summoned a behemoth. Carpe diem. It's not an option for me. I'm stuck with cogito ergo sum. I'm a witch, for fuck's sake. If not us, who is supposed to unravel the mysteries of the cosmos? Why did I ascend? Why couldn't I stay an oblivious Boston architect? You know, the cards aren't only made for predicting things. They are also an excellent tool for meditation. I'd be happy to help you on your quest. Really? Of course. If the two of us manage to get out of our predicaments, I'll certainly join you on one of your Skull Temple meditations. Who knows what we might find channeling the power of your shrines through my deck? That makes my heart race. Yes, please, let's dissect the cosmos together. What's your predicament, though? I'm exiled, forced to remain on this asteroid. Let's leave it at that for now. Okay. I promise I'll help you be free in any way I can. Partners? Partners. Fellow Behemoth Summoner! How exciting. Everyone always dismisses my project as futile. Thank you so much, Fortuna. Now another question. What do you like to do in your free time? What do you say we make this a conversation instead of an interrogation? It's not an interrogation, it's an interview. And besides, I'm not that interesting. Come on, Fortuna, all witches are interesting. You're the only fortune teller in our coven. Dahlia speaks highly of you too. I'm dying to know more. To be honest, I feel awestruck just by the way you look at me. I can tell you aren't cut from the same cloth as the rest of us. You are special. I've never said this to anyone. I feel ridiculous, but I just need to express it. Thanks? What do you want to know anyway? What is it that drives you? Freedom. But that's circumstantial. I mean, ultimately, what makes your life worth living? What is it that drives you? Fuck around and find out! Curiosity! Curiosity, I'd say that's my reason to tear too. Interesting. I feel like you're using me for your cosmic studies. Well, I can't miss the chance to pick apart such a wonderful thing. It's alright, bring it on! Thank you so much for indulging me. I'm truly enjoying this though. Glad you're having a good time. My turn now? Sure. Ask away. Tell me more about being a witch architect. It's a made-up title, to be honest. I've never encountered another witch who defined herself as an architect, at least. A pioneer, then. I just like to build things. I was also an architect when I was a mortal. But being able to design and execute projects by yourself is a way better than overseeing years of development. And all the bureaucracy, I'm sure that I ascended out of pure stress. Plus, using magic to avoid having to deal with the laws of physics sure is a perk. Sounds like a pain building things on Earth. You bet I was one of those people who preferred playing Minecraft in creative mode! Ah, damn it! She's a gamer! I like her. Minecraft? Oh, that may have come after your time. You come from Earth to right. When did you ascend? 1968. Yeah, that was before Minecraft. Oh, I was born in the year 2000. She's a Sumer. She's a Sumer. And ascended in 2032. So relatable. Were you a hippie? Not really, but I met a lot of them. I owned a food truck and visited a lot of events. Had a side business reading tarot too. That sounds really cool. Glad to know you're not one of those medieval witches. I can't stand them. Yeah, they're so uptight. So Fortuna, tell me, what are your thoughts on relationships? You asking me if I'm single? No, silly. But are you? Yes. Cool. Are you single? Are you asking me if I'm single? No. Are you single though? Yeah. That's good to know. What I mean is, what are your thoughts on romantic relationships? Some people can't live without them, so others don't want them at all. I'm curious where you stand on that. What are your thoughts on relationship? That's an interesting thing, because personally, if I was to answer this honestly, it really depends. Because I used to think they're completely, like, romantic relations are completely worthless. I used to think like that for like a really, really long time. There was like a really, really long time in my life where I was very much genuinely convinced that I am actually incapable of loving another person. But the thing is also, I don't think I would be someone that would ever be in another relationship. Like, if my relationship was to end, I just wouldn't go pursue another one because I just wouldn't want to. So I guess I have to go with cool but overrated is the closest one. Or like, or maybe desirable, I'm not sure. I'm kind of like fall in between those two answers. Life can't be complete without one is complete bullshit in my opinion though. So I'd say maybe desirable. It was rare that someone catches my eye. Okay, your turn again. Ask away. What are your thoughts on Adana? Oh, time to talk about the boss. I guess neither of us has a lot of sympathy for her, right? I'm not super happy with having been sentenced to 1,000 years of isolation, no? And you? I summon a behemoth. I think that speaks for itself when it comes to my respect for authority. I didn't mind her before though, she's always let me focus on my project. But now I know she'll have me executed if she discovers what I did. I have to get off either this behemoth or Adana. Whoa, heavy words. But I'm not keen on being erased, at least not before I finish my quest for knowledge. I understand. Look, I understand we need some rules to ensure the stability of the Coven. But I can't possibly agree with the arbitrary punishments. Yeah, it really is complex. It's like one of those things where everyone, like every individual person, has a spectrum of opinions on it. Like you can't even get one consistent answer from a singular person. Under no circumstances should a witch should ever be sentenced to death or exile. If someone made some bad decisions, they need guidance and forgiveness. We're supposed to be a family, not the army. I couldn't agree more. We need to construct instead of prosecute. I hear you. Do you value personal over collective well-being? Or what a thing to spurt out of the blue. What's more important is to have, or the community, yourself or the universe? And I won't accept compromise on this one. Ultimately, should you have to choose, what should the priority be, the individual or the group? This is an answer. This is like a question that pisses a lot of people off, because people are very egotistical. Everyone wants to be the one in priority, but the reality is, it's fucking everyone. Even if you yourself feel like you are in the right compared to other people, it is still overall better if the community is better off. Everyone is egotistical, but the egotistical of everyone is kind of bad, in a way. If one person has to suffer, so like 10 others are fine, that is still a better trade deal. But no one ever wants to be the one person that has to suffer. And it sucks if you are that person. It really sucks if you are that person. But in the end, it's not worth it to sacrifice everyone else. I said, as I picked in the beginning, to literally fuck everyone else, because I think it's funny when others suffer the consequence of my action. But on a philosophical level, this is my genuine answer. Everyone. Even if it makes you miserable. Oh, it actually follows up on that. Yes, collective well-being should come for any one person. Why bother existing then? As an endgame, collective wellness should work in my favor too. Exactly! Exactly. If everyone is better off, you are also gonna be better off in the default. No one's that special, no matter your condition. There are always people who share similar circumstances. Yes, no one is special in my opinion. That is something I actually genuinely think on a certain level. That there's always gonna be a person out there on the planet who goes through very similar things, just like you. And that's why sometimes you meet someone that you just like absolutely click with, and people you don't click with. Because there's people who are always gonna be thinking similar to you. If you have like 1,000 people and only 100 get along with you, that is still a lot of people who get along with you. There is still a lot of people who have a very similar or like understandable circumstances to you. If we work to solve the systemic issues that cause the distress, it should help the individual along with many others. There's little good in just saving oneself. It's kind of utopic, but you make a good point. Cool. More questions? Let's do a reading. I know enough, let's do a reading. Sure, let's dive into it. I imagine that the main topic here is how to deal with that behemoth of yours. Yes, please. I'd like to ask about my personal quest while we're at it. I doubt a single card will allow me to finally untangle the meaning of life and the cosmos, but maybe not. But I'm sure I'll be able to point you in the right direction. Yes, the quest for knowledge is about asking questions from as many angles as possible. And your deck is one I haven't tried yet. Keep these questions in mind while I shuffle the deck. Ooh. Let's take this for the behemoth. Learn as much as you can now, because you will miss the behemoth once you're free from them. Do not fight them, embrace the behemoth. The way to stop being split is to become one. Conquer them, the behemoth is feeding on your fear. Stop being afraid, it's your turn to intimidate them. Oh, interesting. I kinda like to become one. Just to assimilate with it. Because she said she doesn't necessarily dislike it, being fused. And if the cure is to completely become one, that would also be in her interest, potentially. I think the third one is just the same one as the second, but with a bit more negative connotations. And the first one's like she will regret it. We know that she's gonna regret it. Do not fight them, embrace the behemoth. The way to stop being split is to become one. Running inwards instead of trying to escape my fate, huh? It is a smart way of keeping it hidden. Instead of cutting them loose, allowing the behemoth all the way in. It's a scary idea though. What if I stop being me? I don't know. Well, what is me anyway? Existence is a river and we are never the same self at any given point in time. Of course. Whatever gets me closer to my objective. Glad you're taking this optimistically. We can't control fate, right? If life gives you behemoths, indeed. The golden truth. We've done enough introspection, or you need to experience the meaning of life. Is hidden beneath greatest love and greatest loss. The meaning of life lies within the minds of others. Spend more time with other people to find progress. The secret knowledge will eat your mind away. The day you learn the meaning of life, you will lose touch with reality. Ooh, interesting. I like the first and third one. In my personal opinion, I think the first one is pretty accurate. The meaning of life is gonna be whatever the fuck you want it to be, but you need to experience life to decide what it is for you. If you just do nothing all day and you experience nothing, then what the fuck do you want even with the meaning? Living without doing anything is basically failing at finding the meaning of life. But the third one is also pretty good, because if you were to find out what the meaning of life truly is, that's gonna be breaking you mentally. That's just gonna destroy your mind, isn't it? Like, if someone were to one day wake up and know this is the meaning of life, I think they would probably just kill themselves. Like right now? Yeah. Right now, that's the path she's on. She's breaking herself over the meaning of life. Ooh, do I take the third one or the first one? I think I want to take the third one as a warning to her. That she maybe should stop being so obsessed with it. That it's just gonna like end in her ruin. The secret knowledge will eat your mind away. The day you learn the meaning of life, you will lose touch with reality. I can see that happening, yeah? There have been times when I even lost track of my own identity. The forge shrines are built. They're quite dangerous if you spend more than a year inside one. But the real question here is whether I'm willing to pay the price. I go mad anyway if I don't find an answer, so I might as well go all the way. Oh no. The good news is that I learned the secret eventually. Maybe I look as if I've lost it from your perspective, but I'd be happy living in the world of ideas. I'm not getting a kick out of this world anyway. That's a bit sad. Once you found your calling, there's no way around it, I guess. My only regret is that I won't get to share my discoveries with everyone. But now I know where I'm heading. I can't stop being afraid. It's some kind of peace, I guess. No thank you. Give me some ideas about how to get rid of this behemoth. I'll do some research on my side too. Cool, let's meet again soon to teach this bastard a lesson. Looking forward to it. See you soon. Looks like behemoths are in. Yeah, they're all the rage amongst rebel witches with poor judgment. I think I can help if you're interested. Let's hear him out. I'm all ears. We, the behemoth, know each other's names. If you knew the name of a behemoth possessing Greta, then any ritual you might perform to free her would be more likely to succeed. That's perfect, tell me their name. I know we are partners in crime, but I'm not about to give up one of my siblings. Not for free, at least. Am I not paying enough to you already? Next up is one thing, this is another matter. Alright, what do you want? Don't fret, just want a bit of the delicious power you're harvesting. 5 units of fire to betray a fellow behemoth, plus 2 of air to release their name to your witches. That's a pretty low price, not gonna lie. You don't need to answer right now. Save up, decide if you're interested or not. And when the time comes to try and free Greta, you just let that energy flow to me and I whisper the behemoth's name to your ear. I see. It's not too high of a cost, right? It's pretty low, yeah? Just a bit of magic for your dear mentor. It's not the amount, but the thought of what you're planning to do with it. Still afraid of me after all this time? Just cautious. I'm sure you're a forbidden entity for a reason. Suit yourself. But I say it again, I'm on your side. Trust needs time. I understand. Well, you let me know if you want to take me up on my offer when the time comes. Have fun. Let's make another card. No energy. Let's take the road. We can take the Seed of Knowledge. And... I wanna take... Oh, I can't take these. Not enough energy for this one. The mirror? I wanna make a biblically accurate angel over the road. I wanna make something fucked up. Okay, move it down. Yeah. Give me the mirror. Wait. Put the mirror in the front. The mirror is supposed to go here. Oh no, the face is fusing into it. We can put the face into the mirror. Like this. Then we can make the mirror bigger. Like this. It looks so horrible. It's gonna look so horrible. Oops, don't want to move this. Flip it. Looks so goofy. Oh. Let's put like faces on his arms. This is gonna be such a negative card, I can already feel it. They color-wise even mix into each other. It's like eyes on his arms. What a horrible creation. I love it. This is one of my best ones so far. Beautiful, beautiful. Dry poems. Dry poems. What a bad name. We walked the road alone for everyone to see, retelling myths, the astral being sets new directions. The caress of the seed nurtures mercy and introspection. The mirror dispels what isn't true. Guide, discovery, introspection, authority, mercy, wellness. I don't think this creature looks like any of that. But sure. But sure. Okay, let's do Spuda next, because Spuda is also new. Which Fortuna? My friend Jasmine is always talking about, and she just told me you're allowed to receive visitors now. Congratulations! Sorry for contacting you so abruptly, but I think your divinationary arts could help me regarding a thing with a personal project, and I'm in a bit of a desperate situation. Invite. It's a carpet! Or if I can fly on an object, I want to fly on a big bubble. Like a bouncy ball. Just like a water bubble. That's a lot of arms. Welcome. Welcome. Hi, what's your name? Fortuna. Your name is Fortuna. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Haha. Nice to meet you. Your name is Louise, right? No need to be so nervous. Any friends of Jasmine is welcomed here. I'm sorry. It's just that I've heard so many things about it. Now I feel like I'm meeting a celebrity or something. Oh yeah, what have you heard? All good things, don't worry. Mostly from Jasmine. She loves you and misses you so much, you know that? Yeah, I missed her a lot too. Why don't you take a deep breath and tell me a bit about yourself? Okay, sorry. My name is Louise and... I'm sorry, I'm drawing a blank. It's okay, how about I ask you some questions? Would you be alright? Okay, that's good, thank you. Let's see. What's your specialty? Alright, I'm a pith weaver. Oh, that sounds cool, what does it mean? I can harvest mortals' entelechy. It's a magic substance that defines one's behavior and desires. A single mortal barely produces enough thread, but if you find a community with a rich collective subconscious, you can weave a whole clothes and capes. Well, it's hard to picture, but it sounds fun. And these clothes you craft have magical properties, I imagine? That's right. It depends on the kind of community you pull the thread from. What is Fishy's specialty? My specialty is combat. I would maybe a bit of brewing potions. Random effect potions. It's like wild magic in D&D, but it's always water-based. That sounds about right, yeah. As a quick example, the yarn extracted from a band of artists could make a lovely scarf that simulates the wearer's creativity. I love it already. I weave something sometime for you. Potion have a 5% chance of instantly killing you. They either have a chance to like bless you with every good thing in the world, or you just die. Or you just die. I'm like a randomizer. What kind of anthology would you fancy most? From moms and their children, from soldiers and warriors, from astronauts. Definitely not the first. How about from astronauts? Well, no one's ever asked me to harvest from them. Now I'm excited to see what comes of this. If I get the chance, I'll bring you a nice cloth as a thank you present for having me. Thank you so much. Do you want to know everything else? You make it sound like it's an interrogation. No, sorry, I'm having a good time. But it's easier for me if you ask me anything. Let's see. How do you know Jasmine? She hired me to weave a special net to gather dew from her greenhouse. It's one of the projects I'm most proud of. I harvested the enteleki from desert nomads to make it. The dew filtered through this net and makes an astounding base substance for all kinds of flower-based potions. Jasmine's brews became quite popular after my contribution. It's been centuries since I've had something from Jasmine. I can't wait to try this improved version. Together we also developed some magical tea bags that multiply the fragrance of dried mixtures. That is so cool! Now I see how you two became close. Both you and Jasmine are super crafty. It's gonna be so much fun to find someone you share a passion with. It is indeed. I always have a great time with Jasmine. Nice. More questions? Let's see. What do you do in your spare time? Oh, I love reading, playing with multi-necked bass, and spying on mortals. Oh, that's weird reading. Is it not hip to read anymore? Hip? I was kidding, that odd part is spying on mortals. I'm a bit curious about the multi-neck bass too, to be honest. I play a custom bass guitar with 3 necks since I have multiple arms and all that. But I don't play it in front of people. I only use it to meditate. It's really soothing to weave several deep melodies together. I like the idea, I wish I could hear it someday. What about spying on mortals? I love making myself invisible, just watching them go about their lives. Comparing lifestyles from many different cultures and planets. After many years of observation, I gained the ability to perceive their enteleki. That's how I found my calling and developed my pith weaving. That's so interesting. I didn't care much about mortals, even back when I was one of them. I guess they're a great deal to learn from mortality too, isn't there? Yes, I love mortals. I can tell. I hope it isn't too weird. It's perfectly fine, don't worry. Is there anything else you want to know? Why did you come to see me? Ah, yes, better get to business. I'm here precisely because of my pith weaver skills. As I explained, the enteleki from mortals varies depending on the community they're in and the lives they lead. The universe provides enough different context to find whichever kind of energy fits your purpose. But of course, there is the shortcut of manipulating mortals to produce the substance you need. For example, you could add lust serum to a water supply of a community to harvest massive amounts of sexual energy from their orgies. No! Quite an example. But I've tried this more than once. Oh no! I usually prefer all natural chaos bred enteleki. The thing is, Adana saw a lot of potential in one of my projects. It started when humanity was forced to build massive domed cities all over planet Earth. Many projects didn't start on time and a huge number of cities were lost to the relentless advance of the scorching sandstorms. And then the survivors gathered around the functioning domes and fought for their resources. I felt an imperative need to witness that massive event. It all oozed an otherworldly energy. So I spent decades spinning thread from it. And as it happens, its substance can create an extremely effective weapon for capturing behemoths. What? Really? How so? Earth's enteleki was highly contaminated. It was as if the whole planet's fate had somehow been sealed. And behemoths happen to be extremely susceptible to reality-altering arts. I used its substance to weave gladiator-like webs that can suck any entangled behemoth dry of their magic. You can also craft decent pieces of armor against behemoth spells. And why is Adana so interested in developing such armaments? The cosmic echoes warned her that behemoths will threaten the coven, so she wants to prepare accordingly. The problem is that even with such a tremendous phenomenon, I only managed to pull enough thread to craft one set of weapon armor. Yeah, I think I know why behemoths are threatening the coven specifically. Might have something to do with our decisions. And Adana is set on developing a massive weapon to erase behemoths from this plane of existence entirely. I believe I have what it takes to see this through. What do you need to make this happen exactly? Adana discovered that if you promote war and stir conflict in this new society, the reality-altering arts that engulf the planet try to fight back. As if everyone was programmed to preserve the status quo. In this short process, Humanist Enteleki once again shows the characteristics it had when the massive change happened. And I can harvest it. So what are you... Adana tasked me with provoking World War III! Humanity on Earth cannot catch a break, can they? Oh my god. Do we cause World War III on Earth? Honestly, sure. Do you want me to help you cause it? Can you? Maybe we can use my deck to look for a way to make it possible. What's the matter? Don't you think that driving a civilization to, I don't know, isn't causing total war evil? It is evil. It is objectively very terrible. However, it's funny. It's just funny. Mortals are just another resource. So unless they exploited the land, we can exploit them. I came to in hopes of avoiding this. But I guess I was just being naive. I should comply with the orders of the leader. No! We're playing in Adana's plan. We're helping creating behemoth capture things. It's not less trouble, otherwise you'll end up exiled just like me. So what now? Do we ask your cards what to do? Sure, let's consult the deck. You need to tell me exactly what you want to ask the deck. Actually I'm a bit scared. I don't want to ask a deck how to cause war. I'm sorry, Fortuna. That's alright, we won't ask anything you don't want to. Yes, I'd rather handle it myself. This isn't the solution I was hoping for after all! The game stopped us! The game stopped us from World War III! I would ask about something else though. Sure, go ahead. This is a bit of embarrassing, but I happen to be in love with a mortal. It's totally cool. The thing is, he doesn't know I'm a witch. I present myself to him in the form of a regular woman. He's a scavenger that survives outside the domes. He doesn't have an easy life. It breaks my heart and I wish I could save him. Especially now there's a risk of war spreading all over the planet. Should I show him my true nature and take him off-world? Should I forget about him? What should I do about him, Fortuna? My advice is not to get attached to mortals, they wither too fast. But let's check what the cards have to say about him. Yes, please. Only one, huh? Disintegration! Oh no. Kidnap him and make him live in your domain! He doesn't love you, just taking advantage of you because you provide for him. Leave him be and cut all ties or it'll be more painful for the both of you in the future. Oh, they're all so sad. She's too nice to kidnap him. She's too nice of a person. I don't want her to do that. She just cut the ties. That's the best outcome. Also learning that he's using her just seems horrible. She seems like too soft of a person to handle that. Leave him be and cut all ties will be more painful for the both of you in the future. Oh, tough, but it makes sense. It is something that's been in the back of my mind all these years. So I guess it's time to witch up to my responsibilities. I'm sorry. It's alright, this was just a push. I need to do the right thing. I can't burden him with loving a witch. He needs to experience love with someone at his cosmic scale. Sounds like a wise decision. Thank you, Fortuna. I was worried about this guy. He really helped me to put my thoughts in order. Thank you. I sure don't want to look into how to deal with Adana. No, that's alright. In fact, I should be leaving now. So soon. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I have to go. I forgot I'm meeting someone else halfway across the galaxy. Oh, sure. Safe travels. Goodbye. Stuck to the lizard. Oh no! 3 p.m.? That was a really long nap, but yeah, we're like quite far away time-wise. For me, it's in the evening right now, almost 9 p.m. Hey Fortuna, how did it go with Grete? I came up with some of my own ideas on how to help her, but I could use your input. Let me know when I can visit. Haven't slept at all. Hey, our thoughts. Hey, Dahlia. I know it's been 2 centuries, but I still don't like any abbreviation of my name. Oh, should I forgot thoughts would work. We've been through this too many times. I don't like Ford. I don't like 14. I especially don't like Tuna. But Tuna is so cute. Not funny. Okay. So you found a way to help Grete? Right. I've been researching some exorcism methods. And I found some censored text. They don't mention behemoths explicitly, but they might be the perfect solution for this case. There's a way to quite literally sever extra-dimensional beings from a witch. Oh yeah, how? With an enchanted blade. I'm going to forge a demon bone dagger to cut that bastard down. That sounds dangerous. I know my way around knives, trust me. You're right. And you mentioned you need my help with this. That's correct. For the ritual to be more effective, I need to imbue the dagger with an essence kindred to Grete. I was wondering, since you put her through your wonderful deck, maybe you could point me to the proper energy. But wouldn't you know that? Wouldn't you know best? You've known Grete way longer than I have. I know, but I can't wrap my head around her. She's so self-absorbed, always focused on her project, I realize I can't really tell. You don't need to disclose any sensitive information to me, but I've experienced firsthand how incisive your divination can be. You'd read the cards for her, right? Yes. Perfect. Your guess should be better than mine then. What energy should I imbue the dagger with? Truth. She wants to find the truth of like what is behind existence. That's so on point. I synthesized Grete's essence perfectly. I knew you were the right one to nail this. Alright. I'll smith the most impressive dagger. Just you wait, Grete. So we have multiple options on how to deal with situations. Goodbye, Dahlia. Oh, the lizard is back. Fortuna, what the hell did you do to Louise? We need to talk ASAP. What did I do? What did I do to her? Oh no. Welcome. Is it true? Did you offer to help Louise start World War III? What a sentence! Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. Should I just say, yeah, what about it? Or I'm sorry. Are we sorry or yeah? It's probably also why I only had one divination card that I could do for her instead of 2. I'm sorry, Jasmine, please don't be mad at me. Fortuna. Sweet thing, I knew you didn't mean any harm. Why did you do it? I don't know. I guess I'm so traumatized by it that I don't want any other witch to suffer no matter the cost. I understand. I've always trusted Dana's judgment, given her godly intellect. But this is making it really hard for me to follow her blindly. I don't think I'll ever be able to trust her again, to be honest. That is completely understandable. If anything happens, I will always be on your side, you know that, right? Thank you. But please don't ever consider mass murder again, okay? Maybe I want to consider it again. Maybe I want to. I guess isolation isn't doing me any favors. I'm losing touch with reality, especially mortal existence. I spent centuries here just watching the stars burn away. We need to take you out for a stroll. Smell the flowers again, pet a cat, watch some children play in a river. That's the best medicine for your case. Just 800 years to go, huh? Fortuna. It's alright, I'm doing a lot better just from being able to talk to other witches. And thank you for reprimanding me. Oh, I've never thanked me for scolding you. You truly need some love, poor thing. Can you tell Louise I'm sorry? Never meet your heroes. That's what she said to me. I'm sure she'll accept your apologies, but I wouldn't count on her coming back here. I need to... Oh no! He goofed up! Oh, I see, I'm sorry. Even so, Louise was amazed by your presence and divination skills. She confided in me that she believed you may eventually surpass Adana. Ah, I feel really bad now. I'm going to leave now, but I'm going to think long and hard about some ways to improve your life here. Thank you, Jasmine. We goofed up. The game doesn't want us to start World War III. Bop! Dahlia's given me a magic deck to perform an exorcism. Have you found anything else? Is it alright if I come over so we can try a ritual together? Ooh, I don't think I have enough magic for this. Hey, how are you feeling? Corrupted? The behemoth is beginning to taint my thoughts and I don't like how powerful it feels. You still want to see this through, or... Of course, I want to. I'm way too proud to let this extra-dimensional asshole take all the credit. I feel you. Okay, what did you find? Let us use everything in your arsenal. The ritual mainly resolve around Dahlia's demon bone dagger. It truly is a work of art. Here, look. Beautiful. How can Dahlia be so talented? She told me that you helped her create it. I just shared some insight with her. What about? She wanted to know what kind of essence used to enchant the dagger. To craft the blade, it has the highest affinity with you. Well, that's why she called it the Blade of Truth. I love it. That's the best dagger I could get. You totally get me, Fortuna. Thank you so much. My pleasure. Glad you like it. This is perfect. So first of all, do you mind if I summon a Fate Mancer this to check on our chance of success? Of course, but what's a Fate Mancer this? Of course, it was invented about 80 years ago by Jun Reischer, the mathematician witch. So you wouldn't know about it. It's a special sigil that reads fate strands. When you find yourself before a critical and identifiable turning point in your life, you can bind your soul to this so it reads the probability of whatever you want to happen. Yo, it can protect me the gacha luck! I just in the morning check my fate if my gacha luck is good for the day and then I decide to pull or not. If it's higher than 2%, it means it's good. Well, I like it. Sounds like a great companion to my deck. In short, we can read how effective whatever action we perform in a ritual will be. Knowing the percentage may not change anything though, it's just for peace of mind. On the contrary, it sounds really useful. As per the third principle of divination, just the act of observing your chances affect your chances. I didn't consider it that way. I hope it affects them for the best. Anyway, here's the disc. Oh. My chances aren't as good as I hoped. It's no small thing exercising a behemoth. But we haven't taken everything into account yet. Let's turn fate in our favor. You're right, I must be strong. Okay then, can you run me through the specifics of the ritual? It's more straightforward than I thought it would be. Most of the heavy work has already been done by Dahlia, crafting this magnificent dagger. I brought Dahlia up to speed about what your cards said. About how I need to embrace the behemoth. Her answer was displayed. You need to stab me in the heart. What? No! Don't panic, the blade's enchant appears not only through my flesh but also through my quintessence. That will open a crack in my soul, allowing the behemoth fully inside me. Then you can remove the dagger and they will be trapped. I've never stabbed anyone in my life. It's not so much stabbing as precision cooking. You do cook, right? Yeah, I know my way around kitchen knives, but this... I can't do it myself, Fortuna. I believe in you. She's asking us to stab her in the heart, I don't know. Why don't we call Dahlia and have her cut you? No. I want you to do it. I feel a special connection to you. Look, the percentage on this disc went up from me explaining this to you. We're on the right path. Dahlia thought that ritual would be more effective the stronger our bond is. I pretty much opened up about myself to you in a way I haven't for ages. So I believe a shortcut to make our bond more powerful would be if you taught me something intimate about yourself. The less people know about it, the better. Oh, okay. Tell me something secret about yourself. I summoned a behemoth too. Shut up. You're putting your life in my hands, so I guess it's only fair to do the same. Abrama, show yourself. Holy Cosmos! How is this possible? No one knows about this, not even my closest friends. Why do you have a behemoth? I don't have him, we're partners. We're only talking today because I summoned him. I couldn't endure my exile anymore, so I called upon him. We're working together to regain my freedom. Abrama is the one who taught me how to channel Arcana and build my own deck. I owe him my life. That is, for lack of a better word, so cool. Fuck, it feels so good to say it out loud to another person. Thank you for understanding. Are you kidding? I'm like the ideal audience for that kind of revelation. Jokes aside, thank you for trusting me. I feel really fortunate. And this goes without saying, but you can only rely on me. Now this isn't the forbidden. The best kind of sisterhood there is. Abrama, you can leave us now. Understood. Time to put me under the knife? I'm not ready yet. You will never be more ready than now. I'm ready to accept any consequences. Just let me meditate for a couple of minutes just to gather my focus, okay? 12 minutes that I have, sure. Thank you. Moment of truth. Have you made a decision? Do you want to pay for the behemoth's name? 62% is a pretty high chance. I think that will work. That's how much you value Greta's fate, huh? Maybe you just don't need you. Yes, funny. Suit yourself. You're still here? Yes, I'm ready. Sorry, I just need to collect myself. Ready for some stabbing? Don't say it like that. Sorry, I was just trying to blow off some steam. Our ideas of what constitutes relaxing differ dramatically, Greta. Looks like you're relaxed though. I guess that's the most important thing there. Oh no, he's hot! That's a woman! That's a lady! Okay, I'm going to insert the dagger now. Are you ready? She is hot though, I absolutely agree. Do it. No, she's hot! I hope I didn't kill her just now. It didn't work. I'm so sorry, Greta. Maybe I didn't use the dagger properly. No, I did everything just right. I had an internal bout with the behemoth and they were just stronger than me. I guess I wasn't destined to be free. Not yet, at least. This is who I am for now. Better acceptance. Start preparing for the real problem. Adana, Adana. What are you going to do? My initial impulse is to flee. But I'm too proud not to face Adana directly. So I guess before I do anything hasty, I retire to the gem skull belt and meditate on all my options. I'm sorry ritual didn't go well. Even if we failed here, let me know if I can help you in any other way. I will. Thank you for everything, Fortuna. Ah, you failed her! And hey, I'm not going away empty-handed. Now I have you. I'm happy I met you too. Okay, better leave now. I hope she doesn't die! Hope to see you soon. Yeah, me too. Take care. What a busy life all of a sudden, huh? How are you feeling? Honestly, it feels good. Life is worth living again. Glad to see your mood has improved. So what are your plans now? My biggest concern is still Adana. Sooner or later she's going to find out about my new deck. If I want to be free, I need to deal with her at some point. While the Cosmic Wheel is already in motion, look how quickly you've connected with the Coven. Just stay alert and seize any opportunity the universe throws at us. How do you do it, manipulate fate? You tell me, we're not so different. Not really, I mean, I get to read into possible futures. But escaping from Adana's sentence was an impossibility until I summoned you. Are you sure? It was by your will that I appeared. You're the one making the jigsaw fall into place. Are you suggesting that I'm the one that created you? What? Please, witch. I was just trying to encourage you. You owe me a lot, and you're paying a high price for all this. Don't forget it. But you summoned me. That speaks volumes about the power of your will. Have more faith in yourself. Okay, no need to mock me. Look, a falcon has arrived. Oh, could it be from Thea? Dear Fortuna, I have terrible news. Please invite me to your home ASAP. Yours faithfully. Oh no! Did she get hurt? She doesn't look hurt. Ah, Fortuna. What is it? What happened? It's about your leader. What about Adana? Adana is dead. That is great news! That is good news! That's not terrible! That is incredible! It's a shame I wasn't the one to kill her. We are reunited here today to say goodbye to our good friend Patrice. Oh, right, our sister. She lived intensely and died on her own terms. We are returning her body to the earth just as she wished. Naked and covered in flowers, my body to the soil, my soul to my sister, to the stars. You lived in beauty and apart in beauty. Now, some words from her eldest son. I'm not good with speeches, so excuse my brevity. I will always be in awe of all the life my mother brought into this world. And I'm not only talking about her numerous children and grandchildren. I'm talking about her words, her ideas, her wisdom. I don't know if any of us will ever achieve this clarity my mother had. With her gone, we've lost the brightest light in the universe. I wish any of our dads were decent enough to be half the person our mother was. I wish any of them were brave enough to have stayed by her side. Today I didn't only lose my one true parent, but also my idol. Adios, Mama. Te quiero. Thank you, Pedro. Now, Mr. Stanton, you want to say something too? That's right, thank you. I feel lucky that you're all letting me be part of this moment. I want to share with you how much of an inspiration her family was to her. She always spoke of you so dearly. She loved you more than anything. Patrice could strike you as a cynical person at first. She always had that "I'm too smart to be wasting my time with you" vibe. But she was ultimately driven by love. Love of life and of the human experience. I've been extremely fortunate to have been her editor for the past 20 years. And I know for a fact that she had been a mother not only to you, but to hundreds of thousands of readers around the globe. Her unique perspective on pleasure and joy has been an inspiration for many women from many cultures. She's leaving a bleeding wound inside many hearts, but also a legacy. The world is stronger and healthier thanks to her. And that feeling, that energy will never die. Thank you, Patrice. Thank you, Mr. Stanton. Now to proceed with the last rites, Wait, I want to speak too. Ah, of course, go ahead. Grandma? You aren't really gone, are you? That body covered in flowers, you just had to leave that old husk behind, right? We had so many plans, so many ideas. I can't accept that you'd let a stupid cancer take away what we were building together, right? Yeah. You haven't betrayed me, have you? Fortuna. It's okay, Pedro, let her express herself. I can't do this by myself. Did you run off to the stars to look for your sister? You promised to take me with you to see the cosmos. If you don't come back right now, I will never forgive you. Maria, I'm sure your grandmother will keep guiding you from wherever she is. One never truly leaves this world. Patrice's body may turn to dust, Patrice's voice may have gone silent. But her essence is an everlasting gift we will never lose. Patrice, she's broken free from that name. Now we will call her Autumn. We will call her Tears, the Fragrance, a mid-afternoon dream. Enough of the cheesy poetry already. You will never understand my grandmother or what we were doing together. Maria, I'm sorry for your loss. Now if no one has any more words to share, we will return her to the earth. May your soul bless the stars, Patrice. So my prediction finally came true, eh? You managed to live 59 years, 11 months and 21 days. For a second I believed you'd be able to break free from your fate. You remained a tough bitch even in death. It's too hard to do this without your witty comebacks. I'm sorry I didn't come and visit you after I ascended. But time among the stars sure flies. Oh, that's unfortunate, Shark. And I wasn't sure how you'd deal with the fact that your sister became a witch. I'm so sorry. That night on the beach I started walking into the sea and never looked back. But somehow you knew, eh? You knew I wasn't dead. You are the only thing I missed from my time as a mortal. It's been tough up there without you. What about one last reading, for old time's sake? We'd have moved to the Canary Islands. You'd have written lesbian pulp novels and I'd have to run an online tarot website. We'd have drunk the most delicious wine and had a small community of artist friends. Met some beautiful girls and taken long walks along the beach. We'd have grown old together and had long talks swayed by the warm evening breeze. Patrice, I missed you so much. What the fuck? I was about to cry that ending happened. That cutscene was so depressing and then that ending happened. Oh my god. The absolute curveball that just hit me. I just got hit by a truck 2 times. What the fuck? It was so emotional. And it was so emotional, and then she just like stood up from the grave and goes like, why are you in cosplay? Oh my god. I need a moment. I need a moment. That just... That was like... That was so unexpected. I don't know what to say. I started to feel so sad in the cutscene. It genuinely got me. And then I was like so feeling so bad for the loss of her sister. That I just didn't even want to read the text anymore because I'm like, oh no, my voice will like crack or something. And then she just like stands up. And then she just stands up. I can't, I'm dying. I'm dying. Oh. Is that her sister? Is that who you're meeting now? Oh, no way. But tonight it is imperative that we speak before I vanish, Adana. What? Okay. Hello, Fortuna. Is something the matter? I heard you were dead. That is correct. You have never met the corpse of a witch? I keep forgetting how young some of you are. I always thought of death as just that, the end. It can be if you are killed or erased. But a witch also dies when they lose the will to live. No, I am but an aimless corpse waiting to be consumed by your sisters or to be scattered through the cosmos. Why are you visiting me then? Think of me as a ghost dealing with loose ends. In that case, my exile, is it over? I'm afraid it is not. Reviewing sentences now fall upon the next leader of the Coven. And who that might be, is yet to be decided. I sense something different about you. What have you done? You have grown. You feel like an adult witch now. It is a shame I did not get to meet you in this form. I don't know what you're talking about. What loose ends have you come to tie up here anyway? You. I want to ask you what you have learned during this brief isolation. That you a bitch! Do we go burnt ground? I'm torn between exile is not a constructive solution, which is the reasonable answer, or we go bitch. This is a fishy stream, we go bitch. That you are a bitch. Childish. What was I supposed to learn then? Allow me to explain. You have been wrong all along in calling your talent divination. What is tarot then, if not divination? I should tell you about the nature of this universe. The secrets of reality. Consciousness is responsibility. Everything that is sentient modifies the nature of the realm we inhabit. All that has happened, every phenomenon is only real because it has been perceived. The parts of the universe that have not been measured are yet to be defined. Your arts do not predict events, they define them. Unknowingly, you are shaping what didn't happen in the past as well as what is yet to happen. You are not a reader, you are a writer. That is why I exiled you. When you predicted the falling of this coven, you were in actuality dooming us all. I have worked hard to prevent that omen and I'm still not sure if I have succeeded. Only time will tell. Why are you telling me this to me now? Because I am dead. And I deem it is better that you become aware of the magnitude of your abilities, since I will no longer be here to protect the coven from you any longer. Why didn't you tell me to begin with? Because I was afraid you would write me off this plane. I am well aware you despise me. Keeping you away from your deck was the only way I could think of to ensure some stability for the coven. Come on, I'm not the villain you think I am. Likewise. Fair enough. Remember, you can manipulate everything that does not exist. The future is the most obvious implication, but I'm also talking about the past. Oh, did we bring our sister back to life? Was she supposed to die, but we just went like, nah. You can alter anything that did not happen. So Dahlia's past then. Damn. The Coven is about to go through some turbulent times. I do not think you are mature enough to handle your talent. But it is not in my hands anymore. Do as you please with this knowledge. I understand. Thank you for telling me all this. I have a parting gift. The Coppersmith. He's giving us that. Thank you. This is a super arcana. Any card created with this image will allow you to access more reading than with a regular card. How did you... Even if you believe me fast, the gods truly speak to me. They told me about the new deck you are crafting. This custom deck, it suits your arts better than limited tarot. So my decision to have you exiles paid off in the end. So what, do you expect me to thank you? I expect nothing, I'm dead. This will be the last time we speak. Do you wish to say anything else to me before my departure? The only mature answer a fishy could ever give in this situation is fuck you. Anything else? I hate you. Irrelevant. I will leave now. Wait. I'm happy you're dead. Irrelevant. Goodbye. This is gonna be a bad end playthrough, I can feel it. Are you alright? Still processing. Why? This is too much responsibility. I shouldn't toy with people's fates or even worse, their pasts. I consider this messing with the past is somewhat unsettling. But the future? Pfft. Aren't we all messing with each other's lives all the time anyway? You just happen to have the upper hand. I don't know. More than that, as the sole possessor of this talent, you have the responsibility to use it. You have the power to changing this universe for the better. Own it. Maybe you have a point there. Some individuals lead covens, and some others run societies. Some beings can eat whole galaxies. I mean, I have the power to grant wishes. Own your talents, Fortuna. You're right. But these cards, it's not like I have total control over the readings. There's chance involved with the shuffling. What if a card only offers me tragic outcomes? Yeah, we have 2 cards like that. You'll have to face some tough decisions, sure, but that's just like the rest of us. Sometimes there are no good outcomes. You have a talent for putting a spin on dire situations, don't you? I found myself stuck between a rock and a hard place too many times. I have enough for looking on the bright side, for my own sake. That's really human of you. Oh, that's really a behemoth of humans. I was here first. As I said, a true reality spinner. Just make a million burgers and burn the bad ones. Easy. Adana told you reality is modified by consciousness. I may be a master of that. In any case, I may need some time before I feel ready to read the cards again. Nonsense. I need you back in the game as soon as possible. Do you want me to look into what was bothering you then? Ah, well. He's our only friend at this point, let's not push him. Thank you. I'll tell you what, let's put your time to work in service of more immediate benefits. What about altering the Corvin's relationship with Behemoths now that Adana is gone? That's not a bad idea. But what we find in the cards isn't good. I don't think there's anything worse than being forbidden and hunted. You're right. Okay, let's put this deck to use. Let's see. I want to look into how the Coven deals with Behemoths. Right. Then we look into what's worrying you. No, I told you. That's not going to happen. Alright, I had to try one last time. Shuffling time. A witch from a coven will develop a magical trinket to enslave behemoths. Behemoths are dangerous and they will always be forbidden. The coven will relax their policy regarding behemoths and will judge them on a case by case. That's the best outcome, I guess. Just judge them case by case. Sounds good. The Coven will relax their policies regarding behemoths and will judge them on a case-by-case basis. As it should be with anyone. No sentient being should be persecuted by default. You should still be judged as dangerous, though. I'm okay with that, I guess. All I ever asked for is a fair opportunity. I know I can prove myself useful to any community. It feels weird now, being aware that whatever comes out of my mouth will become true. Although it's always been like that, I guess. What were the other options? I'd rather not say. Feels like a corrupt reading if I reveal them. Understood. And hey, thank you. You're welcome. Your deck feels way more dangerous now. I hope I'll ever subject myself to a divination again. In all the universe I've existed, nothing has ever made me feel so fragile. You must use these powers wisely, I beg of you. Never expect to get a behemoth to beg. This is serious indeed. So loving matter, Fortuna. Hey, don't look at me. You're the one who was always teasing me when it comes to life or death situations. Got a taste of my own medicine, huh? Now I see it's not funny. Please accept my apologies. Come on, don't be so uptight. I've got your back. Sure. Look, we've got mail. Right, let's see. Let's do the lizard. Fortuna, did you hear that old bitch kicked the bucket? Let's celebrate, come on! Adana is dead! Fuck Adana! Let's go out and celebrate. No, I can't. Why not? The tag is out. Fuck rules. My freedom is in the hands of whoever becomes the next leader. Did I become the next leader? My first order of business will be to ban fucking exiles. I wish. No, I mean it. I'm running for office, Fortuna. Oh, really? I can't picture you running the Coven, to be honest. I thought you despised that kind of responsibility. Yeah, but you know I was planning on overthrowing Adana. Got cold feet in the end, but this is a great opportunity to change things without resorting to violence. We've endured too many centuries of abusive leadership. I'm determined to revitalize our clan. Follow me and I shall deliver freedom and happiness. Even more energetic than usual. I'm raring to go. Fortuna, join me, let's rule the Coven together. Why don't you tell me about your plans first? Of course. So I got caught up in a moment. Don't you think I'm a dumb witch? I have a solid plan. I've done some research and the 5 pillars of our Coven laws are judgment, law, enforcement, forbidden arts, mortal affairs, and witch duties. Judgment is how we decide who fucked up and what to do with the Coven. Law enforcement is how we punish those who fucked up. Forbidden arts is how we deal with dangerous stuff. Mortal affairs is how we deal with people, animals, and everything non-magical. Witch duties is basically what every sister has to do for the Coven. Now, Adana was basically all, fuck you, I rule, fuck you, I exile you, fuck dangerous stuff, fuck mortals, and well, fuck you. I want to change things radically, try a new system, more open and inclusive. Judgment will be something held between all members of the Coven. All important issues will be solved after hearing everyone's input and celebrating a referendum. It's feasible since our Coven has less than 100 members right now. There won't be law enforcement. All issues will be solved amicably between the affected parties. Isn't that a bit naive? What if they can't reach an agreement? We'll submit the case to the arbitrage office. I don't see why we need additional enforcement since we have the magical pact already. I see. Following that line of thought, there won't be any forbidden arts. I believe that banning things begets temptation. It's better to share knowledge and educate witches about its implications. And about mortal affairs, I believe we should cut all ties with mortals. This may seem radical, but I believe there are way too many privileged to dare tamper with human lives. I say leave them be, we have a whole universe to toy with. As for witch duties, instead of asphyxiating quarterly controls, I say we set a magical tax to pool resources for the Coven. Any witch could go about her life however she wants, provided she shares a proportional part of the magic she draws from the cosmos. We'll use those resources to help newcomers or any sisters in need, or to develop some ambitious communal project. That basically sums it up. Oh, there's a pressing matter too. We have to decide how to deal with Adana's corpse. We can either devour her or scatter her through the cosmos. Come again? Apparently there's a lot of magic stored inside the corpse of a witch. If we literally eat her, we'll all become more powerful! Woo! Cannibalism! Let's go! But if we free her magic, a lot of women will be able to ascend and become witches. We could almost double our numbers. I firmly believe we should share our magic with the universe. We may become more powerful should we devour her. But there's a special strength hidden in diversity. More points of view in the clash of new wills will make us grow in more interesting ways. That pretty much sums up my stance, so are you with me? This is just a flat out upgrade. There is genuinely no reason to reject this. I think that if I was to invite Jasmine, she would probably have different ones. And I wish I could see them before I have to do a decision between them probably. Because right now this is just a flat out upgrade and I should accept this. Hell yeah, I'm in. That is fucking fantastic, Fortuna. We can do this. Okay, it's cards. Am I going to win? Wow, hold your horse, Dahlia. What question may be too heavy? Right, Jasmine is playing running for office too. Let's clear things up so we can save ourselves the pain of a campaign. Ah, yeah, I knew it. If you want to solve this by shuffling a deck, you might as well meet with Jasmine and flip a coin. None of that would do. Voters are going to need a campaign to be informed at the very least. Ah, sure, we can still do the theater if necessary, but I'd rather know who's gonna win already, so this will anxiety. No, we will not do that reading. I refuse, it would be unfair to Jasmine. Better think of a different question. Oh, okay, I get it. What to ask? Oh, I know. Who are my enemies going to be? What kind of dagger should I forge to face these trying times? Well, playing hardball, are we? The future of the coven is on the line. Let's pull out the artillery. Understood. Also remember that my bad decision was that the coven will pay the price. So, whatever I will do, in the end they're gonna get fucked, aren't they? I guess that's 4 enemies. Nabla's going to be on your tail, scrutinizing every move you make. The fucking witch police? Why in the cosmos? All my shit is above board, they've got nothing on me. For some reason they're going to be watching you, so I suggest you play your cards as safely as possible. You've got nothing to be ashamed of. Politics can get way less honorable than your usual demon hunting. You just act with as much virtue as possible and everything will be fine. But nonetheless, it promises to be a nuisance. Just associating with an exile like me could put you under suspicion. Well, they can suck my ass. Ah, please watch yourself. Yes, yes, don't worry so much. I keep things lawful good from now on. Oh no! Oh no! Cunning, smith a blade to discern lies. Presence, make yourself a dagger that inspires respect. I wanna get the presence one because I wanna get a bit more wind. I need more energy. Presence, make yourself a dagger that inspires respect. That's it. Great idea, Fortuna. I say you're intimidating enough as you are. I don't know if this is gonna be overkill. Shut up, I'm not intimidating, I'm just intense. It's a bit of an understatement what you do, you witch. Will do. Thank you, Fortuna. What's the matter? Not to undermine your craft, but I doubt the dagger will be enough to keep an arbiter in check. What do you say we draw an extra card to explore what measures to take given the predicament? Oh no! At the beginning, we drew a card for the arbiter that she's gonna be violently hurt. Oh no. Absolutely lay it on me. Alright, here we go. Is Dahlia gonna stab her? Rally the youngest, witches against your opponent. You will be powerless against such a rival. No, let's not make her powerless. Rally youngest witches against your opponent. Oh, that's a cool picture. Kill for the punkiest witches and fuck the police. That sounds unwise, but if anyone is able to turn something that bold into their favor, it's you. Yeah, don't worry, I make sure no one gets hurt. This promises to be fun. Thanks for the advice. And that's a wrap. I hope this was useful to you. I have preferred to cut to the chase and see who was going to win. But this is left to do. Thanks a lot for taking the time. My pleasure. Before I leave, I want to ask you for another favor. What's up? Another friend of yours summon a behemoth? No, silly. One of the things that matters to me most is how to deal with Adana's corpse. I believe it's extremely important that we open the gates for more women to become witches. Because of that, I'd love for you if you meet with our most recent addition to the community. She's so new, she doesn't even have a name yet. Please, let her come to see you. You can help her find her way. And you will get to see how diversity will make our coven richer too. Be my pleasure. Tell her to come whenever she's ready. Thank you so much. I'll be going now. I need to start putting a team together to deal with the campaign. See you. Bye, Dahlia. I have the feeling that Jasmine might be more on the conservative side in her ideas. Because they need to be the opposite, probably. So the news shall let me know when I can come and visit. I should have made a card beforehand. Hello, Fortuna. I come with terrible news. I don't know how to say it. Adana is dead. You knew already? I just met with Adana's corpse. Is that true? What did she want? She was dealing with loose ends. Did she lift your sentence? I wish. She was only trying to justify herself to leave this universe in peace, I guess. Poor Adana. My exile is now in the hands of whoever gets to rule next. About that, the first order of business is to decide how to deal with Adana's corpse. Yeah, Dai was here to have a couple of minutes ago and she brought me up to speed. Ah, good. So basically you have to decide whether to be fewer but stronger or weaker but more diverse. What's your stance on this? I believe you should devour her. Yeah, she is the opposite. Changing government and all, I believed it's just not the best time to receive that many new trainees. There's already enough turmoil in having to establish a new direction. Or maybe she is having the same direction, but it splits on how they want to deal with Adana's corpse. We need to be stronger than ever for the sake of our sisters. I see. And speaking of that, I'm running for leader. Yeah, so I heard. Girl, you are well informed for being isolated on this asteroid. What can I say? Anyway, I thought the coven could use some tender, loving care after Adana. Will you help me with your divination, Fortuna? Can I count your support? Tell me about your program first. Ah, but of course, sorry. Right now there are 5 plus in the rules of the coven. Yeah, we already know that. Okay, it's exactly the same text. Oh, wait. Quorum of the 5 wisest witches. So any judgment should come by quorum of the 5 wisest witches. So it's not everyone, but it's like the best of them. The most qualified, basically. Then there's law enforcement. Right now, witches who put the coven in jeopardy are sent to exile for variable amounts of time. And it's truly horrible. My proposal is that witches accumulate warnings depending on the severity of their transgression. And eventually, should they fail to change their behavior, they will be expelled from the coven. No witches should endure what you are going through, Fortuna. Letting witches go to find a new coven that's a better fit is a more humane solution in my opinion. Then there's the forbidden arts. So the hazardous magic and knowledge such as summoning behemoths, necromancy and so on. Right now when the coven determines something could put our community at risk, we ban it. I believe it should stay that way, so no changes on that front for my part. Next point, mortal affairs. That's how we deal with humans and other lesser beings. Adana determined that mortals should be exploited and manipulated for witches and convenience. I don't like that at all. I don't believe any soul to be a lesser being to begin with. I believe we have the responsibility to protect and guide mortal societies. We have the power to better their lives, so we must do so. And last but not least, there are the witch duties. That defines what members' obligations to the covens are. Right now we have the informers' quarterly controls, and should a witch fail to deliver, they eventually lose their membership. I was a policy of zero vigilance, to trust that a member of our coven will always strive to better our community. Okay, they are kinda similar, and I kinda like some things on one side more and one things on the other side more. I can't really say I just completely like one side more than the other here. It's kinda mixed. Contribution should be at every witch's own pace and discretion. There's also the issue regarding what to do with Adana's corpse. And let's devour her, yeah. So basically sums it up. What do you think? Can I count on your support? I don't understand, but I prefer Dahlia. The thing with Dahlia is... it's too chaotic. It's... Basically, Dahlia is full, complete freedom. But it also, it basically lacks the areas where you need a certain amount of stability. But Jasmine is like, she gives that stability, but I think the way how she doesn't want to change the banning of forbidden arts completely and the expulsion after many warnings isn't really the best idea. And the same with like which duties freedom and trust is not as good as Dahlia's suggestion. But she's not completely wrong. I'd rather not mess with politics. I'm gonna let them decide between them. I don't think of it as politics, but as helping a friend. It's politics all the same. But this is important. It's precisely because it's important that I'd rather not tamper with it. Okay, I respect your decision. Listen, there's someone I would like you to meet. Maybe we should make you more sympathetic to our cause. Jun Raisha, the mathematician witch. She also believes you should devour Adana and become stronger. Jun Raisha is the oldest and wisest witch in our coven after Adana. I'm sure she can make a strong case for why we should absorb our former leader's corpse. Sure, tell her to pay me a visit. For now I should be leaving. There are lots of people I need to meet to get my campaign in motion. Take care. Do your best. Ah, the fresh smell of political turmoil. Rejoice, Fortuna. This is the perfect scenario to quite literally play our cards. Things get messy from this point on, yeah. How do you feel about politics? I rather keep politics out of my games. Nah, they're a necessary pain in the ass. Yeah, how it could become suffocating for a mortal. Too many hows and whys. I think it's important to stay in touch to a degree if you don't want to be insensitive to the status of your community. But I sure hate many things about it. I get it. What are your plans for these elections then? Why did you choose to go with Dahlia? Did I really decide to go with Dahlia? I thought I rejected them both. Is it okay? Okay, seems to be fine again. Okay. Yeah, it just stuttered for a second. It's fine now. There was a small disconnect. Dahlia strikes me as a more inspiring leader. She may get upset about it, but she'll have to understand. Direction of the coven is not a matter to be taken lightly. If either of them don't respect my stance, I ask you to lead to begin with. Good point. By the way, I'm curious about one thing. Why didn't you tell any of your friends about the true nature of your divination? You know the little detail about being a writer and not a reader? I'm scared. I'm scared about how they would react. But I'm also afraid of myself. I'm still figuring out what this rediscovered power means and what to do about it. I don't feel any different. But the pressure is immeasurable. I see. I'm afraid too, but I'm here with you. I can help you get through this, Fortuna. Well, are you afraid that you're desperate to get on my good side? You wish, witch. Joke aside, I already told you that this is the first time I've ever encountered throughout my many years' existence. Something that truly terrifies me. But I'm starting to enjoy that feeling. It makes me feel alive. I wouldn't mind partaking in that thrill. Why don't you write yourself some courage? Sure, I draw myself one card. Why not? Wait. I was just pulling your leg. This is too risky. What if you draw a card right with fire magic, you end up in a bad place? But I wanna gamble. I like the gamba. A seer shouldn't be scared of their deck. I'll do it. Aren't you afraid of the consequences? Of course, but if I let fear dictate my actions, I would never have summoned you to begin with. You may be right. Oh god. What exactly are you planning to ask anyway? If it is more of a request than a question, I want to demand that the deck submit to my will. It's not likely it'll ever stop using it, so I better tame it. Sure, something else. Let's see how this gamble of yours plays out. Gamba, 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 gamba! That's not one of my cards! This is scripted! The Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood manifests as a card and will allow me to envision every possible past or future. You summoned the fucking Cosmic Wheel out of sheer willpower. I think I'm in love. Shut up. Well, how does it work? This card will be in my deck from now on. If I draw it, allow me to access every possible outcome of a question. Ooh! You didn't fully remove the element of chance then. That make divination pretty dull, right? What a lame thrill seeker you are. So there's always a chance. There's always a chance. I can just like do whatever the fuck I want. We date Abrama? Not really. He likes us, but we're not dating him. You're right. Congratulations. You never cease to amaze me. Glad to see you having fun. Speaking of fun, looks like you got mail. I meant more we need to. I don't know how to date him. I don't know if that's an option. Let's make more cards. Let's make the temple. Wait, no, let's go back. I know what I want to do. I don't have enough water energy, never mind. I can't do what I want to do. Well, I'll just make a random card. Oh, that's the special one. Yeah, give me that. I'm gonna make a card with it. I think I want this. Let's make this smaller. Let's have him carry the hammer. And the shield. That's a nail. Oh, never mind. Oh wait, I know. Oh, I know what we can do. I know what we can do. Wait. We can punch this person nails into him. We're gonna punch nails into a guy. Gonna sacrifice someone at the temple. Yeah, you need to strike there. That's where it's pointing at. You guys like smoking a pot of weed or something. There! Beautiful! It's kinda messed up. The Moonstone Temple is a gateway to illumination. Courage to pay the highest price to achieve your dreams. The Obsidian Sledgehammer fixates on offering empowering revelations. Alliance, support, success, happiness, indifference, stagnation. So it's kinda mixed bag. Ooh, let's get Greta back. Sorry to bother you again, but the arbitrage office on my tail. I caught wind of my deal with the behemoth and I don't know what to do. We need to help her. Fortuna. Hey Greta, are you alright? No, I need your help. What happened? The arbitrage office is after me. Don't have anywhere to go. Please, will you let me hide in your basement until the coast is clear? It's pretty obvious I summoned a behemoth. I can't roam the cosmos freely anymore. Can I stay here? Yes, by all means. You can stay with me as long as you want. I'm so sorry. Don't be. I'm happy to have someone company, being exiled and all. Ah, thank you so much. I brought a thank you as present. Not just for hiding me, but for having helped me with the behemoth and everything. Geferian. Terrors often roam the cosmos, unable to harm anyone, until someone lets them in and they become the fears of a whole sisterhood. Ooh! I captured my behemoth's essence inside a super arcana. I thought it could make a great addition to your deck. Greta, I love it! Thank you so much! Glad to hear you like it. I'm gonna make a beautiful card with it. Thank you so much. Oh my, you're so cute! Ooh! 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 Not gonna lie! Can we romance Greta? kinda liking this. I have a weakness for women in suits. I am weak. I can't. There's something else I need to tell you. Yo, romance? I'm in love. Let's go! Let's go! Greta, what is this energy surge inside my chest? I've never felt this way before. Is this the water seal? I love you too! I love you, Greta. I'm so happy. Feels so weird and so good to say it out loud. I love you. I don't know this is possible. I love you more than I ever thought I could love anyone. Did you cast a spell on me? I'd say this is fate. What do we do now? I don't know. Do you want to make out? Greta, what, we discovered something wonderful. May as well enjoy the ride. Yes, hug me, kiss me. Come here. Yo! I don't know about unraveling the meaning of life, but that was fucking close. I love you. I love you too. You know, this was my first time with another witch. And it is something surreal. Me too, I hope we can repeat it often. Yes, please. I know it's an imposition, but I'm so happy I get to hide at your place. I make a great roommate, I promise. What are you saying? I'm happy to have you. My main occupation is to study and meditate. I don't make much noise. I'm not a great cook though. I usually use nourishing spells to save time so that I can carry on with my investigation. I got bored of cooking after so long in isolation. But I can bake a mean pizza if you like it. Oh yeah, sign me up for that, please. It's best to cook for someone else anyway. I'm so happy I got to meet you. The cosmos seems less dreadful by your side. Ah! Yeah, too corny, I know. Be as corny as you want. I'm so happy to have met you too. Neither of us will be alone from now on. Thank you so much. What are you saying? I should be the one thanking you. I love you. Let's freaking go! Let's go! We win! We win! We can't keep losing. We keep winning. We keep winning so much. And we can't talk to her, sadly. Sadly, we can't talk to her. It's just a bed that we can click on. Wait, can you talk to her if I click on the bed? Because she's sitting there. Easy win, yeah. What to do? Cuddle with Grete! Yes! Hey, Grete. Tell me a bit about Jasmine. Why are you interested in her? I want to know more about you, so I'm interested in your friends. Oh, in that case, what do you say about Jasmine? She's a gardener witch, a really good one. Definitely the best in our coven. Jasmine is extremely powerful, but she dislikes any display of power and will never position herself over any other witch. She ascended just before the Industrial Revolution on Earth, so technology is a bit alien to her. It's a bit funny to see her react to anything digital, as if it were another form of witchcraft. You don't want to speak, you didn't even know about smartphones or video games! We got a gamer GF! Hey, but I understand them, and I took the time to try them out. I'm a huge fan of interactive fiction. You should check out a website called itch.io! They have a lot of cool short narrative experiences! I loved my gamer GF in a suit. Or maybe we should get a computer for this asteroid then. Should I get one for you sometime? So about Jasmine. She's really sweet and good-hearted, I promise. I believe you, but her penchant for euphoria puts me off. We don't need to force our friendship. Okay, I understand. You are performing a dance in front of 100 jade statues. You dance and sweat for 3 full days. You fail the final step and the statues crumble. You are engulfed in black flames. You enjoy it. Okay. Let's move on. I want to see what a cube is. For the attention of Witch Fortuna, our colleague Yasmin asked me to meet with you to explain the advantages of devouring Adana and become stronger as a group. This is an important matter, so let me know when I can visit. Welcome, thank you for coming. Thank you for having me. I'm not used to dealing with young witches, so first of all excuse me if I say something too blunt or out of place. Don't worry, that introduction was polite enough. Good. Need to vote for Jasmine. I don't care for her program really, it is just imperative that we eat Adana's corpse. Straight to the point, huh? Well, I thought you came by to do some convincing, not just order me around. We are inches away from unlocking a new whole dimension of understanding. There will always be time to open the gates to more witches. Who knows, it is possible that if we ascend higher, we can directly grant illumination to anyone. That'd be very convenient, huh? I can expose some pretty solid arguments if I may. Be my guest. Do you mind if I summon a fate man such this to calculate the chance that our interests will align? Go ahead. Good. The first thing I want to use to demonstrate the advantage of harnessing power as a present. I learned that you craft your own cards using Arcana. With enough power you could create your own and not be limited to the ones found in a grimoire. Here! The lone survivor of the Brotherhood of the Silent Sorrow, so named because those in the congregation took a vow of silence as a form of penance. When I was at the mercy of the Inquisition, I met a penitent pilgrim. He didn't say anything, but he left a lasting impression on me. Using my holistic formula, I captured his essence in the form of a super arcana for you to use in your divination. Think about the possibilities if you were able to etch any melanin of the cosmos and mark you into a card. She's making a good argument. She's basically saying, if we take this option, the other option is not excluded. And I like that. That would come in handy. Thank you. I'm aware that for someone as intelligent as you, flattery won't be enough to make up your mind. So next, allow me to make a demonstration of power. Oh, thrilling, what do you have in mind? Thanks to my understanding of the holistic formula, I made myself immune to fate. Sorry, love, that sounds way too ludicrous. Then go ahead, read my fortune. From me, your meanest card. It'll be my pleasure. But wait, before me my damage to take in the process, are you sure you still want to go through with it? Do your worst! Very well, draw a card. Please let it be a bad card I want to get rid of anyway. So you ask a question of sorts to effectively draw a card. I won't, but I play along. So I wait for you to effectively access my fate. So you're basically challenging me, huh? Offering us both growth. Here we go. Oh, I just got this card. Come on. Just made this one. You are going to destroy this card. Oh man, I just made it. I'm afraid so. But you're not immune to fate, you're dispelling it. Isn't that the same? Yeah. No, you haven't just spelled a card, you just obliterate a lot of time I invested in this art. Don't worry, the arcana and the energy you spent on it went back to your grimoire. Now they can become something new, that's the beauty of entropy. I just made it, man. I mean, I knew what was gonna happen, I just wished it would have hit a different card, honestly. I can see the beauty of it, yes. That pleases me. Most languages have too much animosity towards entropy. It is only after embracing entropy that we can fully access growth and regeneration. It can still be a pain in the ass though. The duality is what makes it the most beautiful thing. I have one more gift. I'd love for you to explore the blessings of entropy. This is a special dark matter serum distilled using the holistic formula. Add it to your cauldron. It will allow you to dispel cards. That way you will be able to cover the arcana and energy you use and create greater room for experimentation and thus growth. So we can reset cards if we don't want them. That's good, because there's a card I want to get rid of. Oh, that is interesting. I'll treasure it. Don't just use it. I know, entropy. It was a figure of speech. Words are excluded from the power of entropy. Keep that in mind. Understood, thank you. So, are you more prone to devour Adana and embrace her gifts? I need more time to think about it. Shame. Jasmine will be disappointed, but I give you time. You are still young. Experiment with entropy. Sure. I'll be leaving now. Wait, what about the Fate Mancer disc? Did it work? Are we friends now? I don't do friends. Who knows? Only time will tell. So that's how it is, huh? Well, let me know if you suddenly feel the urge to join forces. Likewise. Farewell, Fortuna. Quite a character, this Junreisha. She's a bit full of herself. I sympathize with her. She has the kind of look only a behemoth can recognize. What do you mean? Those eyes, you only get them when you manage to peek behind the curtain. They evoke a calm dread, if that makes any sense. I can picture myself getting there at some point if I keep delving into the mysteries of the stack. Maybe, maybe not. You are too stubborn for that. I'm not that obstinate. If anything, it's you acquiring the presence of a master. It requires a special kind of confidence to evoke that. Oh, thank you. Only idiots and erudites managed to get there, and I'm still on the fence about which one you are. Very funny. By the way, the dark matter serum is quite the asset. You think so? Of course, your first card could bear the innocence of the student. It's very romantic and all, but as you develop your expertise, you can recraft those arcana to a more knowledgeable way. I suggest you try it out. Just add a drop to your coin over there and you'll get to the spell card and recover the arcana. Maybe I'll give it a try. Yeah, I'm going to be tough to part ways with those nice pieces of art though. Maybe. You won't be able to reduce your deck set below your 4 cards anyway. You've grown too powerful for that. Your divination would be able to withstand a reading with less than 4 cards at this point. The omnipotent paradox. More or less, yeah. I leave you to it. I wanted to spell this one. My throat is getting really, really dry from all the reading. I think I'm gonna stop it here after the next card. I'm just... my voice is just dying. Give me this. Fire for the heretic. Give this game a try. It is super fun, yeah. I super recommend it so far. It's incredibly fun. Right, I know what I'm gonna do. Give me this. I'm gonna make a dragon in the water. With wings, with massive wings. Or? Yeah, with massive wings. That seems cool. It also gives me different elements. Actually, this background doesn't fit that well for that. Let's take the dog. That should work. You have like this big dragon on the dog. That seems cool. It's like guarding a little treasure here. You can put it, give it little arms. Look at it. You can give him little arms. And give like a little laugh. Oh, I'm not gonna give that. I'm not. Nah. That's a pathetic. I'm not gonna do that. It's a different wing I didn't use yet. He does arms to play Candy Crush. There's like eggs inside the chest. He's like guarding his eggies. And these ones have already hatched. Yeah. They're like fine. They're little baby. There. That's a good looking one. This is great. I like this. This is one of the best ones so far. 10 out of 10. Etesian. A tide of salt and melancholy. Bonds blessed by the dragon will become passionate friendships. One look from the ancestral being can command mortals to sin. The Ether Wings elevates the arcana for everyone to see. Mercy, wellness, authority, yearning, passion, temptation. This is a cool one, yeah. Can we do one more? Let's do one more. I don't have any water. Let's make the Titan Quarry. Oh wait, I didn't lose this one. I don't have energy. Oh, a lot of them cost very high energy. I should probably save up. Okay, though. I'm gonna stop for here today. I'm gonna stop for here today. I'm gonna save the game. We're gonna continue this another time. What do I say? Game saved 1 minute ago. Ah, okay, so it saves automatically. Okay, let me swap my screen then. So yeah. I am beat. I am beat. I'm glad that you all enjoyed it so much. I was very excited for this. And I'm glad it worked out. So yeah. It's been 5 hours also. It was very long. Like the head and two-tones hair. Yeah, it looks incredible. Thank you, I know. I am very pretty. But I am beat. I am beat. So yeah. I'm gonna go and I'm also getting hungry. So see you all. Wait. Short info. Tomorrow I'm not streaming. I'm gone. I'll be back on Sunday evening if I feel like it, because I'm gone over the weekend. I'm back on Sunday evening, but if I have the energy to stream or not is a different question. So yeah. Latest we see each other on Monday. The game is called the Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. It's on Steam. It's not really expensive either. It's pretty affordable. So yeah, this game also seems to have like a lot of replayability overall, which is super fun. I'm gonna play it a lot in my own free time too. But yeah, I'm gonna go now. Bye bye.